Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm drinking some milk right now. Hope everyone's doing well. Key Circle, Anthixius 0, welcome. Welcome. Alright, we got one package. One package for today. It's actually a pretty good one. We're gonna be doing some, I lied in my, my promo. I'm scanning 120 film, not 35. We'll be chatting some keyboard stuff, and depending on how quickly it goes, which it never does, I may be doing some keyboard stuff here. Dude, welcome. Okay, Chris, how do you like your peanut butter, chunky or smooth? It depends. It depends on what you're using it for, in my opinion. For the most part, I like it chunky. But there are cases I think that exist where you might want it smooth, and I totally get it. Dallas, welcome. How are you today? I'm doing good. I mean, my stream is about like 8 hours late. I wanted this to be like a daytime stream, but here we are. Okay, to go back, I think, like, in my mind, I think that like peanut sauce, like a Thai peanut sauce, I don't know if I would like that chunky, you know? All right, so well, I guess we gotta open this package first. We're almost at 1K. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys have noticed, but right here I added this thing to the ticker, which is not like, I didn't really add it to the ticker, I added it to the feed, but this is the follower goal. So Twitch has this thing where, okay, or OBS has this thing where you can add like a browser source. It's literally just a web page as like a video source, like on your broadcast. And so like there's all these things that Twitch and Stream Elements and such like provide, where you can just like add widgets to your stream via these OBS sources. And one thing I realized was like Twitch has this thing where you can like set goals, and I think this is kind of a recent thing, and they give it to you via a browser source. But like I punched in this like goal manager thing for a long time without realizing that the purpose of it was to put it in your feed. Like I thought like it showed up in chat or something. So I finally just added it just to the feed, sitting on top of my ticker. And then I had to like squeeze in all this text, so these things cut off super early now, which looks kind of goofy, but I guess it's how it is. I suppose maybe one way to help deal with it, let's see if I could try something really quick. Properties, let's try to, what if we reduce this in size to like, there we go, 1280. Maybe we could just keep going. Hold on. Filter, no. Properties. Hold on, wait. I think we can make this look better. Now it looks really small. Four, 46, 72, 46, 52, 13. So this would need to be, that's 13, 1067. I'm just working on this little thing here. We're gonna get this right. We're gonna get it right. I just changed it to what? $1,000 down from 14. We're gonna get it right, guys. Will this work? We'll see. All right. Cool, guys. Well, welcome everybody. Let's open up this package. We got one package today that Zero's just redeemed. Put a cool pic in the Discord in photography. Oh. I think you did the implied like removal of a pronoun there that for a second I thought was a command. or like an imperative statement. I realized no, that was just an omitted pronoun. Ooh. That's nice. Is that okay? I was about to ask a really stupid question. I'm not gonna ask the question because I realized how stupid it was. But where is this located? That's my my follow-up non-stupid version of this question. Woo, what caps? Let's find out. Alright. Baltimore, okay. That's sick, I like it. We can show this off here. We're just sharing our work. I can't show this off on this screen. Oof, hold on. Give me 1 second. We'll find a way to show this off. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. Prime favorite shot on that roll, right on. Andy Bing Bong, welcome. Wasabi, yes, this is the board I'm driving, the J02. Alpaca switches and stabilizers on this carbon fiber plate. Looking at this sick photo here. It's very nice. Okay. I also had a big rant. I've been having big rants in different channels on my Discord. And I don't know if anyone's been following them. But we have some discoveries about the film that we could chat about once we get there. We have some interesting stuff to talk about when it comes to like gear for recording, for stream, and I guess for videos. Yeah, got a bunch of cool things. Splatoon is coming out like almost, I think maybe 32 days from now or something like that. So everything's real exciting. Okay, all right, here we go, guys. Should we do a photo walk? I'd be down. I'd be down. To my untrained eyes, the J02 looks like Mode Sonnet. It does. I mean, I think, whoops, the Mode Sonnet, is like when I saw it, I thought it was like, oh, this looks kind of like a J02 or a J01. Okay, guys, let's check this out. We got DCS Deadbeats. So this I've been kind of curious and interested in. Looks like we also got the sticker here from Novel Keys. I wanted to see, this is I believe PBT, so Dice Sub PBT, and it's meant to kind of look like the, you know, sort of classic cherry beige, but it's in DCS profile cut by Signature Plastics. Hey yo, how's it going? Hammer brother, welcome. And so I wanted to see what they were gonna do with this. It looks like, so I don't know, I talk a little bit about this pretty frequently. What am I unboxing? This is, I got one package today. This is DCS Deadbeats. So I think it's the let's see. Why would I just guess when I can just look it up? It's Rubber Hose and Hello Caps did this collab for DCS like PBT to have this sort of two-tone beige with I guess some included Hello Cap / Rubber Hose novelties. I don't know how close this is in color to like just the typical like sort of beiges that we see when it comes to cherry, but like as I'm looking at it right now, the alpha color looks a little bit dark, but I'm not sure if I'm making that up. Let me think if I have any references. I do, because I still have all of this CRP out here. Where can I choose this from? How much is this? Website says $225. Yes. I think so. It was pricey for sure, especially in group buy. It looks like extras are gonna come out. I think in a couple days. Yeah. But it's a big kit. I think that's the draw, was like how big of a kit it was to like have included novelties, and for the fact that I don't think it's super frequent that people call on SP to actually do DCS in PBT. So it was definitely pricey, but this looked like something that I did want to get in on just to see. So all right, but let's compare colors, because I just wanted to be able to see this. Looks like I didn't need this extra kit. We got some space bars here. So yeah, that mod color is definitely darker. Or the alpha color. F1. Wait, is it? Hold on. Yeah, this is the 0. So that's definitely darker. So on the top is a DCS Deadbeats, and on the bottom is a CRP spacebar. What profile is this? DCS. DCS from Signature Plastics. They have this sort of like rounded edges, and they're typically like, people have typically thought of DCS as being a little bit thinner, but as I look at this, I don't know. This is not like, I don't look at this and think it's like super thin. It looks kind of thin, but not as like, you know, paper thin as I had always kind of expected it to be from before. I lost it again. Come on. There we go. So it's not paper thin, but it is pretty thin. But yeah, it's definitely like, it'll definitely like feel different and sound a little bit different. Did y'all hear a large keyboard retailer in the US might go bankrupt? Yeah, what's the word on that? I hadn't heard of that. Now, the other thing to mention about this key set is the legends. The legends are a little bit different. This is like, I think there's a whole history of this. Basically, I would say when I got into the hobby in 2012, like you really only had OG cherry to go by, because like the enthusiast, I guess, didn't really discover what GMK was. GMK producing like the keycaps that they do as sort of like a, you know, picking up the molds from the OG cherry manufacturer. I don't know too much other than some retailer bought a crap ton of one thing that did not sell. I haven't heard of this. I wonder what that is. So prior to the community knowing GMK, there were really just a couple of keycap options out there at the time, which was Imsto, which was overseas, like Asian, I guess, I don't know what you call it. I think it was a guy who was running like PBT die subs that were kind of hard to get your hands on, especially when buys weren't like actively running. But the other hand was Signature Plastics. And Signature Plastics, I think there's like there's a name of the other font that I forget what it actually was, and I'd love to be able to like find that again. But there's a version of SP like double shots like in DCS that look really like kind of old. Like they're kind of large-ish and kind of old, and you'll see it on like Wise keyboards. And that was kind of the only legend that they had for a long while. But what ended up happening was a bunch of people from Geek Hack were working on like just trying their best to like pick up and work on like replica legends from Cherry. And I don't know, the project got like kind of far-ish, but I think at some point it might have just been scrapped because people discovered GMK and they would have rather just run GMK with the actual OG legends. And so this is a really interesting thing here, because like at this point now there's a bunch of other like keycap like retailers or keycap producers that are producing what I think are legends that are more accurate than this, but albeit I still think that some of them don't get it quite right. And it's funny just like kind of noticing like all the little differences between different keycaps, different keycap sets and key set producers, and what they do to like make this kind of look like Cherry. And it's kind of interesting to see like how some of them kind of miss the mark and how some of them like actually look pretty good. I don't think this is the best, but it's nostalgic. It's nostalgic to me because like at the time this was the best that we could get. And there were a few key sets that ran in the like with these legends. And since then, I mean, these legends have been used here and there for different group buys, as well as the OG one. Like the OG like Wise style font used on the old keycaps. What does GMK mean? I was never told. GMK is like I guess a German manufacturer of keycaps. They have what appear to be the like original Cherry like molds. Like if you're ever to like pick up an older Cherry keyboard, the keycaps on there, which I think to some people, like some people think is like desirable, just like these OG ones. I think the same exact equipment, like the tooling equipment used to manufacture those, is I think what GMK has on their hands now. So what does it actually stand for? I'm not sure. So anyways, this is it here. This is CRP, and you can kind of see there's actually some pretty significant difference in the actual coloring. Yeah. We can take a look at it. It's otherwise pretty cool. It's a cool set. Like I was a little bit on the fence of buying it. Like back in, I think this ran in March. I thought it looked pretty good, but it was like, you know, as you guys can see, it was a bit pricey. And I'm not usually like someone, excuse me, who's super big on novelties, but I don't know, I felt like I didn't really want to pass this up, because I think that this was like a pretty cool collab between like, you know, two guys who are like really big in the community. It's DCS, which like historically I thought was okay to I don't really like it that much, but it's DCS and PBT, which I felt like is actually not very common at all. So on his stream, wait, whose stream? My stream? I don't think I mentioned any of this. Wait, whose stream? Oh, Joran's. I missed that message. Joran's stream. Got it. Crazy. All right. If anyone wants to see some closer look at some of these novelties, we'll take a look at a couple just so it makes sense. So that it makes a little bit more sense. it's actually, I think this is pretty cool. Just because you could see like the rubber hose designs and the yellow caps designs like kind of together. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty cool. I don't actually have any artisans from either of those guys. So, do you add the keycaps to make sure they didn't short you? I used to, but kind of like not really anymore, because it's just like I have too many sets. So it's just like when they come in, I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and just like do this. Like I'm not gonna do this like off stream because that's like pretty boring. But I also don't really want to do that on stream either, because it'd probably be boring for you guys. Profit. Am I the only person who still likes big bubbly legends like we had on terminal keyboards in the 70s/80s? Profit, welcome. That's kind of, I think, kind of akin to like the style of legends that were like on those Wise keyboards that SP has their equipment do. Akin. I know that like here's just like examples. If you look at like SA or DSA or like some of that like Wise style DCS. Let me see. Oh, give me 1 second. Like something kind of like this. Open image in new tab. Yeah. Like, I don't know that I call this like super big, but I'm not sure if this is what you're looking at. Why do people hate MX Browns so much? They feel really good to me. I like the sound of MX Reds, but like the feel of MX Blues. MX Browns are that mixture. I don't know. When you say why do people hate MX Browns so much, I mean, there's a lot of people in this world, right? And there's a lot of people who are really loud. And I think that when it comes to like a hobby like keyboards, where you know, it's I think in general keyboards have historically been like a pretty niche hobby. If you're into keyboards, you'll probably be louder about it, and then you'll even be louder about the things you don't like. And I think that kind of just manifests like you know, kind of as it, you know, moves across the internet. There's definitely like content creators and historically just like people in the hobby who have not liked MX Browns, but I think otherwise there's people who've like kind of returned to going to MX Browns after being in the hobby, because I don't know, they're kind of nice. So I don't know, why do people hate them so much? I think, again, like historically within the hobby, as I recall, people thought that they didn't really have like as much tactility as, say, like other means, like other keyboards had, like for example, like the heavier tactiles of something like an MX Clear, like a Cherry Clear, and today now things like I don't know, like what is it, like Halo stems, comparisons to like Topre, or just like certain Alps, like older Alp switches have like more tactility to them. And I think when people think about Cherry Browns, like it's intentionally a light tactile, and I guess some people just might not like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so some people will be loud about the things they don't like, and I think that's kind of that's a little bit harder to deal with. But I don't know. I mean, I think they're fine. There's a bunch of other creators who like them. It's chill. Dark Mode Media, welcome. No, on terminal keyboards, the letters are centered in the key and almost take up the entire face. Okay, so let me see if I could find something else here. So this, like, say for example, like SA nuclear data. So I have this set, but I don't think I have it mounted on a board right now. So this is a reproduction, like of an older, like a nuclear data keyboard right here. So I mean, we could probably just search nuclear data. Unfortunately, I think a lot of these are going to be like the newer reproductions of either nuclear data SA or the recent GMK one, but it looks like this one is probably a little bit more accurate here. to something that's a bit older. And this is like what it was reproduced off of. There's like, I mean, like, yeah, this gets a little similar. And then there's like I mean, DSA kind of has that too, sort of, but it's like the key, like the keycap profile is going to be a bit different, but this has the same thing. And then people have also run like things that are like, you know, DSS. I seem to be, yeah, more like that. I seem to be the only person that likes that style, but perhaps it's because I grew up with it. I don't know. Like, to me, I think it's cool. I'm not a big fan of DSA. I've had a couple of DSA key sets in the past, and I haven't been a huge fan of it, because it's all uniform. But you know, over time, it's like I look at it like, in my mind, I think it's acceptable. Like I think it's an acceptable sort of look to keycaps, but maybe that's because like I grew up with it in the context of the hobby, like being in the hobby for 10 years. But I know, you know, obviously, a lot of people have grown up with this, like in the, you know, a further past than that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's chill. I like this. I like the kind of OG cherry look. I like certain cherry reproductions, but not all of them. Other than that, I don't know. I think that's kind of where my tastes lie. Chris, what's that red set on my page? What is it? Which red set? My page? What? Like my collection page? Is there a red set that we're looking at? Which red set? DSS text block can't read. Oh, right on Google Images? Am I crazy? Oh, DSS Tekla. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't know if I like the number or like the colored numero, but maybe some people out there might. It looks like you could get blue mods or you can get black mods, or sorry, red mods. And I think that the legends on the alphas just end up being black. Big bubbly letters just always felt friendly and organic to me, connecting you to something cold and unforgiving like a command program. That's an interesting perspective on it. Yeah, I'm down with that. Anyways, I'll paste this. I'll paste this in the Discord. Or where would I put it? I guess maybe Twitch. Maybe I'll paste it on Twitch. Yeah, and the very positive thing there is that it's DSS. I actually really like DSS. I'm not sure if that's a view shared by many people, but personally I like DSS. So I say you check it out. GMK is just 3 German last names of founders. I see. Yeah, I see. Well, there you go. There you have it. All right. Okay. So I think that's pretty much all I had to show for this package. Half an hour in, I guess we could maybe possibly get started on this. On the actual stuff here. So today, you know, I was kind of thinking, I was like really debating if I really wanted to do a keyboard stream or a photo stream, but I personally am really feeling doing photos, but I also feel like I haven't done keyboard stuff in kind of a while. So what I want to do at some point here during the stream is maybe I'll run a poll for tomorrow's stream, like what I should do during tomorrow's stream, because I don't quite know what I want to do yet out of a couple different things, and maybe I'll run that poll a little bit later. But today, like, again, I wanted to kind of I like doing these daytime photo film scanning streams. but I just ended up starting too late today. Okay. So, I need to get reset up here. So maybe I'll show this off. I'll show myself doing this. There's a lot of mess on here. Also, as kind of usual, we'll run a little marbles later on today for another pair of stickers. I don't have anything. I don't have anything more than that. So right now, I mean, I can find some junk. I guess I can find some junk. Pair it with the stickers. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So, since we are doing 120 today, I have to take off this mount and replace it with the proper 120 mount. And I think now that I have this second camera, this is the first time I can actually do this and show it. So here's this mount. Find the right, yeah, that might be it. Alphas aren't red on white, damn it. Yeah, they aren't, unfortunately. Check Discord when you can. Okay, will do. Ooh. All right, we maybe got something special here that I don't know. Dark Mode Media, should I announce it? Like to me it's like, hold on. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Why did I do this? I don't know why I unscrewed this. It's super goofy. This whole point of this was to not have to bring out the iFixit. Okay, ignore everything that I'm doing right now. I made a terrible mistake because I've just not done this for so long. Okay, so I'm not supposed to use this kit at all. I'm not supposed to use a driver because the whole point of this this mount change from 35 to 120 is to use these thumb screws that I just bought off of Amazon. Ooh. Oh, okay. All right, guys. So maybe, so I guess I'll announce it now. Okay, I'll announce this now. All right. I guess I'm suddenly, I'm suddenly running a sponsored giveaway. Dark Mode Media has graciously lent over a desk mat to be given away tonight. Something that he's produced here. So let me pull it up here. One second. I think I have to type it because I'm like looking at Discord on another machine. Okay, guys. Yo, what the? Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay, All right, giveaway. The giveaway is actually going to be sponsored by Dark Mode Media here. Non-junk giveaway. What channel is this? All right, Wasabi. I see that vinyl random, so we'll put one together shortly. But before we do that, we'll just kind of announce this this giveaway, and I'll probably throw it in the title of the stream too. Giveaway. Oops. Okay. Giveaway should be updated. Will I also do a junk giveaway? Yeah, sure. Okay, guys. So I apologize as I've been kind of scrambling here. There's a lot going on. But Dark Mode Media has graciously offered up a desk mat for giveaways. So take a look, guys. He has a store up right now with an outrageous price. Presumably because it's still being readied up for sale. But you have your choice of one of these two desk mats. So these are a what the fuck desk mat with an MX base switch on it, and I guess a few different colors here. It's pretty sick. And then the second one here is got a line art background. Asmodeus, what's going on? Guys, can we get Chris to 1,000 followers tonight? Appropriately titled. All right. This product page hurts my eyes. Asmodeus, welcome. Okay. Bright colors on the dark background? I don't know. I think this is fine to me. Okay, here we go. So here's the situation. We have these mounts here, right? And so this idea is for a 35, there's the actual scanning tool used for it is magnetic and hooks onto this part of here is a magnet. This gets screwed on from the top through the bottom so that it holds in place. Right here, this pro mount for the 120 tool is supposed to do the same thing, but there's actually kind of a problem with it in that it causes the slider or like the sliding mechanism here to not run through the film properly through this brush. So we're gonna screw this on from the bottom through the top here. I was DNAing that last stream. Did you side on a capture card? Oh yeah. So I wanted to talk about video today too. So the answer to that is like 99% yes. I decided on one because I have bought one. I actually bought one. I actually ended up getting I know I love it. I ended up getting a Magewell USB like USB capture card that does 4K. And bear with me while I explain. I'm aware that a USB capture card, especially in scenarios like trying to produce 4K, might not be the greatest idea. But I got a pretty good deal on a used one. Like actually what I think is actually a really good deal on a used one. And my use case for it is essentially not for 60 FPS. I'm just gonna be trying to output 24 from these cameras. So where a lot of people might be using them for 60, it's like I don't need it. But With that said, I am a little bit worried about like bandwidth still as compared to, say, for example, like one that would be in PCIe. But the truth of the matter is, like, I paid $230 for like a almost $500 card. Meanwhile, why I say maybe is because, like, I still need to receive it. It's still a used product, and it's one where it's just like there's not many of these, so I just need to check that it like works and is good. I don't doubt that it works. It's just like, you know, I gotta see that it works the way I want it to. I actually have an outstanding, like, kind of like bid offer for actually that $900 one, taken down like quite a bit. So, but the offer only lasts basically until tomorrow. So I have no idea if that first one's gonna come in, or if I should just get both. Yeah. Yes, both of them were on eBay. The USB-C one I won an auction for, and then the other one was like a make offer. But my made offer is expiring possibly before I get the auction one that I just won. I'm not sure. The guy is really close, so like there's a chance I receive it tomorrow. But I'm prepared for that not to be the reality. Pick up the new Elgato if that falls through. I'll see. So we were talking a lot about we're talking quite a lot about capture cards on the last stream. I don't know how to put this. I'm like, how do I put, like, I'm a little bit, it's the wrong word, but I'm a little bit averse to like buying something that's not from Magewell. Just cause I want, like, I don't know, I like Magewell products. So like all the capture cards I've used by this point are Magewell. It's a little bit unfounded. Like, I think the Elgato 4K 60 Pro was one that I was gonna look at. Yeah, the Cam Link was the one, like, was one of them that we were talking about. But what I'm specifically looking for is just like really strongly spec'd out specifications on this. So the one that I was looking at, the Magewell, what was it, Pro Capture HDMI Plus with LT. It's like my dad, Sony TVs won't buy a single TV, not Sony. It's not specifically that. It's that, like, what I sometimes see is just like more, like, I see more often, like, or not more often, but way more often than with Magewell, like people who have posted issues that they've had with them. And I can get that it's not 100% of people who are posting issues, and in fact it's probably not super many people who have issues with them, but they kind of exist, here and there. This content creator that I saw that was reviewing the ones that I was looking at, or that I've been looking at, kind of said something really interesting about Magewell, which is something that I've felt when I've purchased and used their products, and I think is kind of a thing that other people have felt who have used Magewell products, which is that they build products that get out of your way so that you don't have issues. But that's probably why they're super expensive. They're also, again, like, the specs on them are just really crazy, just in terms of their ability to produce, like, or the ability to actually take in 10-bit color and produce 10-bit color. It's kind of like, when it comes to the prosumer aspect of it, it's really going to kind of be the best of the best. With that said, I was thinking about the Camlink Pro because or like what was it, the Camlink 4K, specifically the Camlink 4K. The USB one, like, that was just gonna be like the cheapest option out there. I ended up going for a different USB one, which was the Magewell, and we'll just kind of see. I got a decently good deal on that, so we'll see how it goes. The Camlink Pro that you just sent over, I didn't realize, like I clicked on it, not realizing that this was the PCIe quad version. I haven't looked specifically on the specs of this one. I'm gonna imagine, well, let's take a look. Yeah, so this one does 4K 30. Related articles, tech spec. Okay, so there's not a whole lot listed here other than just resolution and frame, like FPS. I would want to read a little bit more about what it has to offer. But I think that would be pretty good. Like, the idea of it would be pretty good for the fact that, like, I'm not looking to get more than 30 or more than essentially 24 FPS through whatever I'm recording at 4K. So, like, I'm not gaming with it. I'll take a look more at this. It's actually kind of interesting. Keep Matt, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's proceed. Like I'm not wasting a ton of time here. All right. So here is this. This is the actual like mount tool. The main screen can do 4K 60. I see. So there's like one input that does 4K 60, but not all of them, I'm guessing. I'm still looking at this. This like has me a little bit intrigued. Okay. So this is the 120 scanning tool that I use. I think at this point now, like I was really excited for Negative Supply's offerings, but they keep pushing out these products where it's just like they might not be as nicely like well crafted as this one with the turning dial, but they are a lot cheaper. And now I'm just kind of like, oh man, maybe I should have just waited for the cheaper stuff. But I'm still happy with how these work. So let's go and try it. And I'm not sure if they've come out with one of the basic versions of a 120 yet. But this one in particular is really nice. It's got this like ANR glass. I try to keep this covered so there's not just dust flying around all the time. But okay. Enough of that. Let's get this going. But Key Matt, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone here is doing well. I'm about to go grab some of this film that we had developed. I gotta find some gloves, and then I gotta find the actual film. And I'll kind of do the film in a weirdish order. Okay, so I don't know if anybody has seen the photography channel on my Discord within the last day or so, but I kind of essentially I made a mistake. Like I actually had a pretty big oopsie, a pretty big fuck up. But while I did, I made an interesting discovery. So this is a roll that I didn't mess up. I'd done 6 rolls, and 2 of them were really bad. But in trying to recover what was on the 2 messed up rolls, I was able to recover one of the 2. but the other one was not. But I saw something else kind of interesting. Now, we're gonna see what happens here. Let's get this on. Here's Lightroom. Okay. By the way, I posted this on my personal Instagram. This is me and Pilo. Bay Area rapper Pilo. There's a little sort of festival event, small event in San Francisco for Philippines Independence Day. And it was cool. He was kind of just hanging in the crowd for a little bit. Okay. I guess this would be I. So we will call this I1. All right. Oh, this is not on, of course. Okay. So you open up this live view, and this is kind of through the screen here. So you try to insert this and struggle a lot to do it, because that's what always happens. Let's also take a look at where the front end of this is. Yeah, that's correct. I'm struggling here. Get in there. There you go. Alrighty. Get this through. Okay. So the key here is we now need to refocus this. And to do that, what do we need to do here? So the focus actually has been on the whole time, which is good in a way. We do have to raise this up bit. So I want to get film borders in here, not because I really love film borders, but because it's helpful. Activate your windows. Ah, man, I can't do that. All right. So I've just raised it up a bit. Let's hit this autofocus button. Oh, it looks pretty solid. Okay. Do I need to elevate a bit more? I think this is actually as perfect as I want it to be. Actually, it's not. I'm realizing the problem that I put myself in. I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. Yeah, I realized everything I messed up because it's been so long since I've scanned 120. I have to. I'm gonna remove this because I don't want to mess up the film. I have to rotate this whole thing 90 degrees safely. So I'll unplug the lighting source. There we go. And then I'm supposed to lower this back down to where it was before because I had forgotten that this is what I need to do. Wipe this down again. Okay, what I'll do is we'll call this. I think this is sort of the safe spot that I want this to be at. But that entails is I gotta push this way. Yes, perfect. And then I'll refocus, and it'll fail. Cause why would it work? Why would it just work? Try again. All right, now it's failing. And this will sometimes happen, and sometimes you gotta quit out of both Lightroom and restart the camera when the focus just begins to, like, the actual tether, like USB tether controlled focus just will sometimes stop working, which is unfortunate. I feel like it's a D750 thing. Okay, so this is good, except now it's a little too close. Oh, that's about perfect. Why not just manual focus on camera, then lock the focus? Because personally for me, I rely on the camera's autofocus because it'll hammer it down better than I personally can. Now, stupidly enough, I have loaded this in reverse. So now I'll have it autofocus, then I'll set it to manual, is what I do. Cause like for me, like I don't trust myself that I'll get it like to focus perfectly better than the autofocus will. That was the answer to that. Okay. Now that I've locked that focus and also its position, I have to redo this again because I put it in reverse. You can use a screen to focus autofocus too, so you can tell it where to focus. So this is it's just using contrast detect in live view, so it can get it wrong. So speaking specifically on the D750, it becomes really particularly challenging to autofocus when tethered. I don't know if you had this issue, but I have this issue with mine. So it's like, I think what you're saying is true. I personally have had problems with that, like with that method. Now, okay. Let me see if I'm getting it right. I don't have the issue on the 850 when I'm doing macro. Okay, so walk me through, because I want to make sure that I'm thinking the same thing that you're thinking. I have a D750. It's tethered right now. I'm using this live view that comes with, you know, like Lightroom's tethering capabilities, which is a thing on its own. I mentioned this, I think, 2 streams ago when I was scanning the 35. But something has changed within Lightroom where you actually need to keep this open. Like, not talking about focus, but we need to keep this open while scanning, because for some reason when you actually close this, when you close this feature and start actually doing tethered shots, the images actually look shittier. So we need to keep this open. That's one thing about live view. The second thing about live view is that, like, if I can get this to autofocus using like the contrast detection, I think that that's more accurate than my ability to actually like get the focus correct. And I can see that based off of like how this looks and basically just how this overall image looks. Now I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, I could potentially just work to just refine the focus like completely manually. Say for example, like in a couple ways, I could manually focus it by moving the ring slightly, and if I'm off for whatever reason, I could pixel peep at like 100 or more than like 100%. But one thing that I don't seem to be able to do, and let me just see it, like, just to be sure. So if I close this live view, like, as it's tethered, I can't turn the live view of this on, like of the actual like camera. So like I would love to be able to use this screen to be able to do this and then like zoom in from here and then just tell. But for some reason this capability is no longer there. So the other thing I could do is disconnect it by turning the tether off. Cannot start live view at current settings or under certain current conditions. So it's almost, I'd have to unplug this and then use this screen to like try to focus. I don't use Lightroom tether in live view. I've only used it for normal shooting wirelessly. Let me see if I understand that. Are you saying that on the 850, the D850, you can actually like wirelessly like feed like your shots into like directly into Lightroom? Because if so, that's cool as hell. But also, I'm wondering how you do that. The D750, I do not believe has that capability like at all. Unless I'm wrong. I don't believe it does. But please, if you could prove me wrong, I would love to know, and I would love to know how to do that. Okay, here we go. So this is Portra 400. Okay, so this is... We'll talk about this. In fact, I could talk about this sooner rather than later, but... okay, let's see. I could do it on my 800 too. I built a box to connect the wireless. Okay, so... wait, when you say you built a box, that means that this doesn't work out of the box. Like, there's something extra that has to go along in this chain? Is what you're saying? Alright, I'm just gonna choose... I'll just choose an 800. Let's do a 160. A 160 preset. It does on the 850 because it has Wi-Fi. I see. Where's the photo? The 800 doesn't have Wi-Fi, but you can adapt Nikon's wireless module to work with it. I see. All right. Okay, that just like took about forever. Okay, so I don't like how this looks at all. Now, let's see if we can, like, while we're here, just like do this. I normally save all of this for the end, but I just want to do it right now, because why the hell not? I want to see if the way that I've developed this film and the way that NLP reads this as, you know, data is gonna get the colors the way that I want it to. And I could see right off the bat with Portra 400, I don't think this is how I wanted it to look. Sometimes I have to pull down like lab glow and contrast quite a bit before it starts looking how I think it should. What do you guys think? I still think that this ends up looking very greenish. And this is a problem that I've typically seen whenever I deal with Portra 400, Portra 160, the 120 version of Pro 400H. I think Ektar. I've seen this like color crossover issue, which is really annoying. I think I just discovered last night what the issue was, and I think it's kind of an issue with development, and it's also kind of like I didn't know this in advance. Like there's nothing that indicated this to me as a potential issue, and we're gonna see it later. But I can sum it up now. It's that I don't think that in my home kit that I've been leaving my film in the Blix for long enough. Specifically the chemical that they call Blix. What appears to be the case in my eyes as of right now, and it definitely deserves more testing, is that different film stocks I think need different Blix times. What ended up happening is I think I have a 160 roll in there where essentially two discrete rolls of films were touching each other while they were in the tank. And so the two rolls that were touching each other, they each ended up getting messed up, specifically where they were touching each other. And it was really unfortunate that I've lost some shots this way. On one roll, some of those shots were recoverable. On the other roll, they were not recoverable. But the non-recoverable one, as I was trying to redo the process starting from the Blix step, it actually started showing up as the color mask that I was expecting it to. Even though those pictures weren't recoverable, the film itself, color-wise, looked the way that I've always wanted it to look, and that not in a way that I've been having 160 issues with. But we'll see that. We'll see that again a little bit later. But yeah, I worry here that the rest of this roll is going to look like this, where it's just like it's going to have some of these crazy color crossover issues. And I'd like for this to be, sort of fixed, but I don't know that I'll have that capability to here, unfortunately. But let's see what we could call this. Let's create this preset and let's just kind of find out. So we'll call this I 120 Portra 400 outdoor. And I used to throw this all. I mean, I can throw in the settings. (160 f10 100). Have you tried using the color checker with your films to make a profile? I haven't to this point. I know that that's probably what I should have done from the start. However, while I can, how do I put this? I can easily tell that the colors aren't right. And I think in the sense that a color checker would just confirm that. Well, it's like, I already know. I can look at film and tell that it's not right. So I'm not sure if there's a part of the process of using a color checker that would tell me what to do differently in the process. I'm not sure. Ada, guys, Ada's here. Everybody, welcome Ada. This is Ada and Tebow. We're at a dog park in. I forgot where this was. I don't remember exactly where this was, but this was a cool dog park. All right, so let's proceed because I've been spending a lot of time talking and not actually showing. We'll also then go to the presets, go to I, and this is it. Okay. All right, let's continue along here. Is this lagging? I think this is lagging. Oh boy. I think it's time to quit and restart Lightroom again. You know, like, I know that there's kind of a lot of people who will shit on Adobe, and a lot of people will push, like, you know, for photos, they'll push Capture One. For video, they might push, like, Final Cut Pro on Mac OS, or they'll push DaVinci Resolve. And I get it. But I think specifically for photos, it's because you didn't activate Windows. This would drive me nuts. Good thing I'm not serious into editing photos. Well, specifically, okay, let me explain here. This is because I'm using Lightroom. And the thing is that, like, right now, as I understand, I haven't checked in a little while, but I don't think Negative Lab Pro is, whoops, being produced for anything besides Lightroom right now. And I just think Negative Lab Pro is the best thing. Like, it's the best inverter. But let me find out. I'm going to look at this real quick. Oh yeah, it's literally, it says made for Lightroom Classic. Like, if they made Negative Lab Pro for Capture One, I would do it. Like, I would move off Lightroom, to be honest. Provided that Capture One, I mean, would otherwise have everything else I would need, which is the ability to tether. All right, here we go. Now it's working. Yeah, I'm too used to Lightroom to switch. Yeah. Yep. All right, so we'll try to re-invert at some point later just to try to get the colors a little bit better. But you could see that there's definitely NLP struggled here to deal with the colors, at least on that first frame. I also apologize for everything being upside down. I apologize in advance. I'm gonna move this here so I don't have to turn my head so much. I think a lot of people, like, if you don't shoot film, then I don't know. I guess I would recommend Capture One without having used it. Without ever having used Capture One, I might recommend it. I know that a lot of people have issues with Adobe in terms of pricing and functionality. All right, so going back to the thing, and again, we'll see it later, but actually, we might see it sooner rather than later. I think, sorry, shifting this just a tiny bit. The Negative Lab Pro guide said this: I'm not opposed to doing a C1 plugin, but the problem is that their plugin integration is very, very basic, nowhere near as sophisticated Lightroom Classic CC. In LRCC, I can basically control any aspect of Lightroom and use their raw engine directly for non-destructive edits, saving metadata settings, etc. It's pretty awesome for devs, despite a few hiccups every now and then. By contrast, in C1, their plugins can really only export images to a third-party app, then re-import them. So I'd lose access to the raw file and their internal engines, and changes would be destructive. So at least for the moment, LR is still a place to be for third-party devs like myself. 100% understand. I understand that limitation. It's just I think in terms of, like, in general, like, for users, Lightroom, I think, like, it's a love-hate relationship, right? Like, you'll get issues like the ones that I'm seeing today here, where things would kind of, like, lock up. Like, my inability to autofocus just after some weird amount of time. Sometimes this live preview going away, which this live view thing here is like new. This didn't always exist. Like all these things is just like problems, but also you're paying how much? Like I think that's what a lot of people struggle with. It's a necessary evil, I guess, and I think like PC load letter like you and I is just like we're the types of guys, and we're not unique in this, but like we're also just used to it. Like it's just like this is the environment that we've come from, right? I'll rotate these when we finish, and then we'll try some reinversions. I really like how I only get 16 shots. I mean, it's a good and a bad thing, for sure. Sometimes it's too few, but at least you don't have to scan as much. It looks like there's this like sort of strange, like I don't know if I just had a hair on there or if that's like some kind of like crack in the glass or just some weird issue with the lens internally. Or I don't know, maybe it might be in the scan. Let's find out. No, it doesn't seem to be there. Look at the whatever. I don't even know what keyboard this is. The colors are so off. So this will definitely need like a different type of inversion. I think, oh, that was, okay, so this is Ada's Meridian. GMK Sloth. I don't know what that previous one was. That might have been my KMac Happy. Just not entirely sure. You can get so much detail in 120. Yeah. And I mean, especially like for me, I'm basically going at like the max megapixels like off of like a single shot on this D750. Like, whoa. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I did not intend to do that, but I'm realizing you could fake double exposure. Now that I've just seen that, by literally just placing two frames over each other at two pieces of actual film. Whoa, this is like freaking out for some weird reason. You guys see that? Why is that like... Hold up. What? Is that the light? Why is it like flickering? Is it focusing? No, I turned focus off. Why is it flickering like this? Like, yeah, I wonder if it's just like, is it just like a preview exposure? What the fuck is going on? Dude, am I crazy? Alright, hold up real quick. So I'm in manual mode. I just looked through the eyepiece and everything seems fine. I don't know what's going on here. It's really weird. Like, part of me wants to take like multiple shots just to kind of like see. Okay. I get the feeling it's just the weird preview exposure, because I think these 3 shots look pretty almost identical. So let's just proceed like everything is a-okay. That's weird. It's lagging. Histogram looks the same, yeah. Alright. So finally getting some shots of some keyboards. Oh, this is a weird... It's like... Oh, it's like tilted away because... Oh boy. Oh, that's annoying. Hold on. There's a way around this that I need to figure out. It's almost like I think I have to like feed this in from the opposite end just to get this last shot. Okay. Okay. So that's the end of the roll. Very good. Okay, so let's turn this off and let's see what's on this roll here. This is Ada with Tebow with some major color crossover issues, presumably due to not being the Blix for long enough. That's my current prediction. The other thing specifically talking about, man, this is a weird thing. The other thing worth mentioning is that in terms of that Blix time, and this is what I was explaining in the Discord. When I first started doing home dev, I've had kits that recommended like 6 minutes of Blix. At some point, I switched over kits to Cinestill's liquid version, and they started suggesting like 8 minutes of Blix. So I was like, oh, that's kind of long. But then, oh, this one's not flipped. The fix from, I think it might be the next roll we scan. The pictures didn't turn out, unfortunately, and they couldn't be recovered. So I think I got the emulsion side that was like, or like the side of the film that that wasn't hit, that needed to be hit by the developer but couldn't be. but was still accepting of the actual Blix. And I basically doubled the Blix time to 16 minutes. And doubling that to 16 minutes, I think, produced the correct mask. Does temperature make a big difference? That's a good question too. As I understand, temperature is important. Like, just as a broad statement, temperature is really important when dealing with like color film development. Specifically, as I understand, to continue along with that, is that temperature makes a difference for how long it sits in a chemical. Like, so it's like the hotter it is, like the less time you have to put it in that chemical, as I understand. The second go around, so like I ran it in 8 minutes as usual, which didn't hit fully for the developer. But like when I reran it, I ran it for another 8 minutes, but at a slightly lower temperature. And it ended up looking perfect, but with no photos. And I think my next batch, like I have another tank's worth of film, I think, to do, to develop, which I think I might try to do like a scanning session on Thursday. I think it might be Thursday or so. And we'll kind of see how that turns out, because I want to develop that and then run it in Blix for like 15, 16 minutes and see how it goes. I'm very curious. I wonder if I can fake it. Okay, so here's my party prediction. Sinvec, what's going on? 4 months of support. Thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Okay, I want to find out what happens if I do this. Just for the sake of it. So I now have a TIFF of this. So look at that. That's a big difference. Like, I basically shifted. So here's where I was. Oh, Jesus, come on, man. So here's where this is reset. And I said, what if I shifted the white balance like crazy? And then, oh, wait, not this one. Reset settings. What if I shifted it to look like this and then basically got myself a new version of the negative by turning it into a TIFF? So when I white balance based off of the frame border, it's totally different. Now, I think there's like definitely going to be like raw detail missing that no longer exists because it's no longer like the actual Nikon raw. But we're definitely going to see a difference in how this looks. Watch this. Watch this bullshit. So it's like, I very clearly don't want it to look like this. I'll run down the lab glow and the contrast, but this is not how I think this photo should look. Like, we run the brightness down a little bit too, and maybe that's a little bit better, but I still think that there's something a little bit off about it. Now, when I try like the reimagined version that's color balanced based off of that, oh shit, one of the problems with this whole process was I forgot to cut down the frame, so let's try that. But Sinvec, welcome. We're doing some film scans, our third film scan in like 4 days, and we might do another one like in 2 or 3 days. Unconvert. Ah, shit. I think I fucked up again. Yeah, still not where we want it to be. I was supposed to white balance that and then crop. convert, reconvert. Okay, so this is how I was supposed to invert it on the original raw. Here it is warm with the lab glow pulled all the way down, contrast pulled all the way down, brightness pulled down kind of a lot. Now here's the same one, but re-exported as a TIFF after running like just a different set of white balance options, then reframing this TIFF or resetting this TIFF to another white balance based off of that. Now I want to see what happens when we do this. It's interesting. It's definitely a different look. I don't think that this is what I wanted it to be, but you can see that there's kind of just a big difference. Yeah, I don't think this is what I wanted at all, though. All right. Oh, this is a goofy exercise. I'm just gonna delete this. What's the weird dark streak at the top? I don't know. I think it might be something on the lens. Like it literally could be like a hair, or it could be a problem with the lens. I'm not 100% certain. I'll fix that in post, but I also probably just need to inspect the lens a little bit more closely. I think this is my 35, which is what I used to use as my face cam lens. Just adapted this contacts lens into my Nikon face cam. So I just got to imagine it can't, or I really hope isn't anything bad with the lens. Otherwise, I don't know. Have to be on the back end of the lens. I mean, I could like check it right now. All right. So here's the lens. Let me make sure. So yeah, you can see here, this is my 80 f2. And then when I start going wide, it's listing it as the D35 3.5. So when you're saying, yeah, it's not dust on the negative, but it could be something on here. So I just opened this up. I'm just like looking at it with my bare eye without much light. I don't see anything super wrong with it right now, but perhaps I could, I don't know. Is it kosher to run like a microfiber cloth just on that, on the rear like lens glass? Is that the move? Looking on the front of the lens, don't really see any issue, but worth wiping the front lens glass with a microfiber at some point. Okay. So I'm not sure if this is colors that I would like a little bit better or not. Let's find out as I sync this. This is before, after. I'm not sure what I like. I think it's worth just doing all of this. Just finding out. What if I pull the exposure up? Yeah, it is on multiple shots for sure. Let's change this to default. Yep. I want to run it in more Blix next time. I gotta try some stuff here with Portra 400. I'm so curious now that I've tried that thing, but unfortunately It's not really necessarily the way that I intended these photos to look. Oh, cool. Very blue. Probably still warm is better. Alright, this will be my last attempt here on the set of outdoor photos. Just to see and compare some of these others. Could be either one. The thing is, we could also adjust like the color calibration settings here at the bottom, especially when you take this to a positive. So yeah, this can just be done offline. Okay, so then we're back. Actually, take a look at this. This is the same 35 lens at this stage here. And then that little speck is gone at the top. I think. So it could have just been a couple of photos inside. Or like outside. Kind of strange, I gotta say. Let's not mess with the exposure as much as that. Pre-inversion exposure adjustment to the negative to see what NLP will do. What aperture were the outside ones taken at? Something really, really small. We'll go and see it. Huh, this is like, that's VOC, so this is definitely not right. That's a little bit better, but still off. This seems like a good way to calibrate. Let's try these others. I know sensor dust is more visible, most visible at small. Oh, that's probably it then, yeah. So this one right here was at f16. See that right there. I didn't, like, how do I put that? I didn't know that, but maybe it's also that I didn't think of that, but it makes a lot of sense. Like, you'd probably really not notice it. Whereas like here, this is f5.6. f5.6. Is this my Polaris? I think it was. So I think I took my Polaris. I think that's, oh, that's the K. And then that's the Meridian, and I had just these 3 keyboards with me, and I was just taking these pictures. Okay. Yeah, this one's colors are totally off as well. Alright, let's try this again. Pre-inversion exposure adjustment. Let's see if this can get, because it's supposed to be the olive K. I guess one thing I could also do is try a pre. That looks a little slightly more correct. Like, I get it in context that it's my, like, in the context of the photo, I can understand that it's my K, but I still don't know if it's really showing itself to be the case. Tons of dust. Tons of funny stuff. Look teal for a second, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna do more crazy stuff. What if I turn the contrast down? Just out of curiosity. What does NLP do? Does NLP freak out? Oh, not bad. I wonder if that did anything though. So pre-reset, that's what that looked like. I don't know, this one looks a little bit more realistic. Let's also carry this over, see what this looks like. Oh, probably better, actually, yeah. That did that really well. Well, that looks almost black there, though. That's not supposed to look like that. Let's go... Let's try this. Alright, we're still on our first roll. So at some point, we always speed up towards the end. Pull the contrast down. Warm. I feel like I need to pull the contrast way down. Oh yeah, this is definitely super weird. This meridian's a weird one. How many setting pastes can I do to not get this to look black? This is honestly probably still the best one, but I think I'll just deal with that later. Like, this one doesn't look so bad here, but it still looks pretty dark. Okay. This is the last one before we move on, move to the next roll. And then I'll stop dicking around with this one. Yeah, that needs to be warmed up a lot. Dang, this is weird. Oh boy. Let's try this real quick. See how much I hate it. Yes. Why, yes, I do. I don't know, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the next roll. Okay. I don't know, dude. Alright. Be back. A problem for future Chris. Yes, offline Chris. We'll have to deal with this. Okay. Sorry for the delay there. I'm going to intentionally go out of order so I could show this to you guys. It's like pretty plain as day here before I even get to the overhead cam. But look at this. This is like the big kind of reveal here. And this is only the second roll. Oh my goodness. But let's see. I'll point this out even closer. See if I don't know if how easy it is to show this off. Okay, so this is, I have like a little bit of light passing through. It's very, very little light, but you can see this is the same roll of film, just cut into two. And look at this, you can even see it like right here where it kind of has gotten messed up. There's like, this is the orange mask, the orange-ish mask that I think expect out of what I think film should look like. Over here, like this giant strip, as well as like this end, you can kind of see a little bit of it here, has this like brown mask. And I think my discovery here was that this developed all fine in the tank up until I got to, I think, about this point right here. Because this guy got stuck to another piece of film. So it's like you have like two, like you just pretend this was the messed up one. It was either like this or like this. And you can see that that's like a really subtle difference. I'm not sure, I forget which one was in front and which one was behind. But one of them was in front, one of them was behind. And it could have been like some like other orientation, I'm not sure. So the one that it was touching also got messed up in that same area. Like, you know, the same stretch of film also got fucked up, right? So I cut off like the problem parts of both rolls, and I decided to re-blix it, rerun it through water, and then re-stabilize it. And only this strip, not the other one that it was messed up, but only this one ended up having like the nice mask, the orange mask. And again, it's like, it opened my eyes because I'm just like, I think I'm supposed to run film for like 15 minutes. And maybe one of the issues at play here is not only time and temp, but a third variable, which is given the same volume, literal physical volume of the chemical liquid, I might require more time anyways because I have a larger tank than recommended. So people usually use these like 2 reel tanks that are about this big. I use a 5 reel tank because I push a lot of volume of film. And I think like in addition to time and temp, what the more film you have, it's the same amount or the same like liquid volume of chemicals that is trying to run through all the film. I think that just entails like you have to up something else, which I think includes the variable of time. So that's the weird, crazy thing. What ended up happening with the other one was like the one that it was touching was all the pictures showed up, but at first I didn't think it did. And let me explain that. That means that I think the developer, the very first step, did the right thing, but because I don't know, either the Blix or the stabilizer, something couldn't make contact with the film, there still ended up being a weird extra layer of darkness, like just pure darkness that was there, and I thought I fucked it up. But running that step again was able to like clear that extra layer of darkness just out of there, like just clean it off, and we were like good to go. So that was pretty cool. But it still ended up having sort of the same brown cast and not the orange one. So, and even when you don't hold it like over the light, you could still plainly see the difference. It's crazy. It's just like unbelievable. Like this one, you could tell like this is a frame where it's a little bit darker in the negative, or like the actual photo was darker, and you can see it in the negative by not much being sort of exposed here. Like there's less density, and you can see that the density of this is just like it's been cleared out to become this sort of orange look. So Snoopwog, my digital cam smooth brain has no idea what is happening, but I'm happy to be here. Snoopwog, I'm just as happy that you're here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, photofilm is weird. When you say your digital camera smooth brain, I mean, I don't even think you need the descriptor of digital cam, because we all seem to have smooth brains here. Myself included. Like, I don't know what's going on either. Do you reuse chemicals between rolls? Yes. So the kits, it's funny. The kits that I use, sorry about that. The kits that I use are like, I've seen them rated for as low as like 8 rolls per liter. I believe it's liter. 8 rolls per liter. But some people have talked about like basically extending that to like 20. Some people have used up to 20 rolls. Now I have done the same thing, but I also like in my setup, I actually do 2 liters at a time. So that essentially is supposed to give you 16 to 40 rolls. Now with that said, I think it's like there's a mix here because I also develop like at longer times, like the first chemical. So that kind of kills the lifetime of the chemistry a little bit. So I should possibly get a little less than that 40 end. So does the active chemical get used up and take longer the more it's reused? Yes. As I understand and I read is that the developer portion is what expires first. So that's okay. Like if the bleach or the Blix is what they call it, expires later, then I mean it should still retain its ability to treat or activate on the actual like physical photo film. Which means that like the 6 or 8 minutes prescribed by the good folks who do these kits, I think is just not enough for certain film stocks like this. I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, there's like a weird spot right here. For a second, I thought I like spat on it, but I think it's just like something physically weird on the film. Okay, I'll proceed anyways. I talk too much, and then we get no work done. All right, let me clear this off. But everybody, welcome. I appreciate you guys coming in and watching. I know. And chatting. I very much do. I sometimes get a little bit like nervous that people might not be that interested in my photography content. But it's been nice. The last couple of streams here has been actually really nice. So I again I appreciate you guys being here. I don't care that much about keyword. All right. What's the next letter? J. J1. All right, so we've gotten a little bit out of order here. I actually have another, basically almost full roll of keyboard stuff, because I actually brought my my camera to the NorCal keyboard meetup that I attended. Oh, this is like really way off, isn't it? I wonder. Oh man, I have a sorry about that. I okay, let's just do this here and right now. I wonder if I've made slightly the wrong move in terms of the order in which I'm doing this, but I realize no, I'm not. We'll come back to it later. But one of the things that I was thinking of was maybe I should take a photo of this roll of film, and then essentially like try to recolor or like change the white balance on all my other actual negatives to like kind of match this mask. But we should do that at the end anyways, just so it follows like the right number scheming. The content from that meet was nuts. I wish we had meets that big in Australia. I mean, I think it's just like one of the biggest ever. Like I don't think like that was kind of unprecedented. So I mean, I think as the lifetime of the hobby like continues, I think I hope like one would presume that it would grow. And so I think I think like it looks really hopeful everywhere, right? Like I think meets will just be that big in the future. I think that's how it'll be. All right, she is still super dark, Cherry. All right, we'll just I'll save this. Oh, I'll save this preset. J, what is this? Oh, I think this is 160. And then we'll load this one up here. Okay, here we go. Let's continue along. Yeah, I know, and I'm like, for me, I'm like super late because I have a bunch of film photos that I haven't like actually gone through. So it's like, hey, I got some photos from the meet, and you know what sucks is that like I think I don't know, I dialed in my settings kind of all wrong at the meet. I overexposed, which I'm not sure. I think I might have done. It was either Portrait 800 or Cinestill. So we'll see how it goes. It's like I did some weird stuff, some mistakes. And we'll just have to see how it all goes. I think this is Fort Funston, San Francisco, California. This is like a really dog-friendly, big, like, I don't know. I guess you call it beach, park, beach. I guess it's a beach. Oh, is that me? I think that's me. Oh no, that's Ada. That's most definitely not me, because that is Ada. Maybe this was the right order. I don't remember the date where we went to Fort Funston in relation to when I went to the keyboard meetup. I don't know which happened first. I think this is actually in order. This might have been from prior to the keyboard meetup, so I think we're in the right order so far. Oh, hey, it's Ada. Oh, hey, it's Ada. Whoops. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, what I was mentioning was like, so earlier, PC Load Letter, you'd mentioned like, oh my gosh, you can get so much detail from 120. And I'm like, I didn't complete my thought, which is yes, yes, you can. Oh, Mango, welcome. Mango Head, welcome. You can get so much detail from 120. And even for me, I am really, really underselling the amount of detail that I can get because I just try to get like whatever fits in the, you know, like, what is it, 6,000 by 4,000 highest resolution shot from my D750. But what I'm realizing is that like I could go 1-to-1 on this macro lens, and then you'd get like closer. You'd get closer than this, and get even more detail than I'm getting right now, which is kind of nuts. But then it's like then you'd have to like stitch everything together, and then you'd have to like, I don't know, be more certain that when you stitch it together, there's accommodations for the lens distortion that occurs. What's good? Oh, we chilling right now. We are scanning some film. Was this was really 160, huh? Oh yeah, this is where 160 shines. 160 shines with all this dark blurring. I think Ada might have taken this one because I think this is me. Let's see what the settings ended up looking like on this. Oh, this was I think between the park visit right before this and then this right here was the first time I was using the 140 f2.8 lens. This one looked like it could have been stopped down to f2.8. It looks like this was f3.5 as it was shot. But I think there was still possibly not too much hope here because I remember this situation being just so dark. Unfortunately. Looks exactly like you. Yeah. Alright, I think this is the end of this partial roll. And hopefully I can get all of it. I'm not 100% certain, but let's see. Okay. So that's the end of this partial roll. Now let's put this in and see what happens. Yeah. Mango Head, how you doing? How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well on this. Is it Monday night? I like losing track of days on my PTO. Catting keyboard again. Right on. Right on. Okay, so unfortunately this is going to be sort of an oddball way to scan this, because I mean maybe it might be more worthwhile to flip this. It's still gonna be sort of problematic, I think. Any way we look at it. Jesus. My first day working from home in a long time. I see. What cam do you use for film? Oh, okay. So, PZ Leather said D750. That's what I use for scanning the film. So that's still like kind of the right answer. I think the question could be interpreted in that way. But the actual cameras that I use for film photography, like for actually shooting film. Hold on, give me 1 second while I try to make some adjustments. It's really, really challenging. Oh my god, guy. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. So this camera specifically is, look at that. This is trying to take a picture of the Z60. This one is a Contact 645, so it's a big boy. But outside of that, I also have a couple of pocket cameras. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just like guess where this starts and ends, because I really don't know. I mostly use my Contax T3 as a pocket camera, but I also have a Contax T2. And we're gonna take a picture of these, even though they look like nothing, but it's critical that we do. And then for concerts, I've been using my Nikon F6, which is an SLR for 35 millimeter. I think it works out a little bit better for me than using my Contax 645, even though I might possibly like my Contax 635 more. I think I like this better for work. Okay, so let's look at that. Okay, so then maybe we'll call it here. You ever use those film cameras with 2 lenses? I know what you're talking about, but I haven't personally used one. I don't own one. Okay, so that still looks like nothing, but from this point, we kind of get something that resembles something. But I kind of have to do another flip. They look cool. They're really interesting looking. I know of them. I don't really know the tech behind it, but I agree. They look cool. Okay, so now we'll take this picture, and that is frame number 16. Alrighty. So, what's the goal here with all this? I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna turn this off. I need to start turning this off, because we still have 3 more rolls, and I don't have a dummy battery plugged in anywhere. It's I just have regular batteries, so it's gonna die at some point. Okay, so check this out. Now, the idea is that between these 2 photos, I would like, now let's also try resetting this and this. What I think I want is this color right here is supposed to be this color like right here. And that's just not the case, I don't think. And maybe having like done an eyedropper balance was not the right move. But let's look a little bit closely here. So yeah, this is like, I don't know what you call it. I mean, this is like a little sandier, a little browner than the orange of this. And that's what I want it to be. Now, how would I do that? I got one of the USB-C dummy batteries in ENEL15 format. Works pretty well to run my camera off a battery bank. Right now, for me, I actually am running. So I have a USB-C dummy batteries. I see. That's actually pretty interesting. I have like kind of like the regular dummy battery, but USB-C would actually be really useful. I have this Z6 II that's just running off of USB-C, but it doesn't power it quickly enough. Like it's just kind of discharging as I plug it in. I'm guessing that's not a good thing, right? But that's just what I'm doing right now for it. Like, is that really how bad is that? Like, is it really unhealthy for the camera / battery? Probably not great for the battery. I see. Warm. I didn't even rotate this. Soft pull. I don't know if I want to pull the contrast down that much. Alright, let's retry this one where we have some skin tones to sort of base off of, but let's also pull it back up. Yeah. EVG? No. Let's go with worm. Okay. So I'm just gonna sync this all. There's another thing I want to try, which is still probably not a good idea. What was even the comparison of this? This is like not that different. Yeah, the cast is nuts. So this is what I want to do. I want to do this. I try to run NLP on this. Like, I wonder what happens. I remember that this is what happens, and this is not what I want. Alright, watch this. Oh yeah, what a great photo. Alright. Okay, I'll try just this one as an outdoor one, and then I'll move on to those indoor ones. The indoor ones are really cool though. What I really like about like just concerts and then like say for example like arcades, just stuff with a lot of artificial lighting, is that like the accuracy of color in my eyes just matters so much less. So like skin tones like don't have to look super perfect. And I think like you know sometimes like when I have these crazy color casts, possibly now, presumably because I'm not having like long enough Blix times, but having these crazy color casts like on skin, it can be just really like nasty. But like here, it just matters so much less. Meanwhile, I am surprised how I was able to use 160 like in this arcade. Not really the look I'm going for. So yeah, this is pretty underexposed here at the edges, which is like, I mean, I guess it's just how it has to be. Otherwise, things just start turning all red. Like I could run this on cool, but then it starts getting messed up. You're just doing a bleach bypass if you don't run it long enough. I mean, the thing is that like I always thought like because I'm following the instructions, like going from 6 to 8 is a really long time given that it's the same chemical. But it's just like the suggestion was just not even enough. And that's what's nuts to me. Cuz yeah, you're right, it is a bleach bypass. That is true that that's what I'm doing. All right, let's retry this one. Not this one, this one. Like, okay, let me rephrase what I was saying earlier. That is in retrospect what I was doing, a bleach bypass. But like unintentionally. But also, it's a weird thing. These home kits, like they'll like combine bleach and fixer, and that's what Blix is. So then like trying to run a bleach bypass is, I mean, yeah, that is what I'm doing. Silver retention. All right, double Blix time next time. I want to also try, because I have like 3 rolls of Cinestill, and I want to try like extended Blix times on that, even though in my mind it like might largely be like not super necessary, because I haven't had much issue with especially taking these to concerts and stuff like that, but we'll see. Damn, I'm still thinking about it. It's crazy, man. And part of so all of this discovery happened last night, and I was like, oh my god, I can't, like, I really wanna know. Ooh. So I want to see how this turns out. I really want to know, but the problem is that like I didn't have enough like hanging clips to like do another tank, even though like I have another tank's worth of film. So it's like I wanted to scan today so I could reclaim those clips. Stupid. Hey, what do you think of this Z60 photo? Good lord. Is this the damage people like to retain on their photos? Should I post this to Instagram? Let's sync this up. I think there's a little bit of something here. Oh, I think this was... Looks like you put a weird x-ray on top. I think this one right here was possibly Ada taking a picture of me? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. This is nuts. Nuts. Should I post this to Instagram? Jeez. All right. That's the end of roll number 2. I think the next one has got to be the I think it's the keyboard meetup. So I want to see like how badly I messed that one up. So I'll be back. Alrighty. NorCal keyboard meetup. Presumably with a ton of color crossover issues, but I'm not 100% sure yet. This was Portra 800, and I have found that I can get, I don't know, not, like, I don't want to say reliable, but not as unreliable color crossover issues with 800 on the prescribed 8-minute Blix time. But let's see. Let us see how it goes. Okay. All right. Camera back on. Tether back on. Okay. 1. Okay. Alright, for anyone who wants to see some NorCal keyboard meetup pictures, I mean, here we are. Let's change this preset to, I don't know, some random 120 Portra 800. All right, super overexposed in terms of this inversion preset, but let's see here. I think I did, so what ended up happening is this is 800, but I set it to minus a third of a stop. But I think I still had it set to like dialed in 160 ISO. So this is more like 1, 2, 2 1/3. Like this is like possibly 2 stops overexposed, like a +2 rather than -1/3. Now I am confused here. There's this thing that it does. You see that? It got darker. So still really, really bright. Like the exposure is just like way up. Oh, this is Shikimazu's Win board. I'm not sure if I'm just supposed to bring the brightness all the way down. This is nuts. Okay. I guess I'll just continue until we find something that we can... Oh, yeah, this is... I don't know if I'm supposed to be showing this, but I know some people might not want to be seen. Can you get any back by scanning it with less exposure? I think it would be the other way around. So like let's see, right? Like let me see. Okay, so this is like it's all blurry. But you can see that this is really bright, right? What if I exposed it for longer, or say for example, let's go to like 7.1. So yeah, like it would look like that, right? But then so what has happened here, and we can like see the difference maybe if I go back to this guy and reset. So the idea is that like the negative has gotten brighter, which means that the positive will be darker. Like that's the hope, right? So I'm gonna remove these guys, and maybe that's like the adjustment that I just have to make for a lot of this, but it's kind of crazy. And maybe like part of me is like, has that been the problem of why some of my shots have been so crazy, or my scans specifically? All right, let's shift this or scoot this back here. Now this is like not even a photo that's like unfortunately not even a photo worth really keeping, just because he's like so like I had a lot of hand blur because I was overexposing for so long. You see that it was like an 8. Jeez Louise. All right. Yeah, let's see, this is a 15. I mean, I think a lot of these are gonna be kind of goofy, so it's like, I don't know how much time I really need to spend on a whole lot. This one's good here, though. This one is overexposed, yet I still got like a 1/90th shutter speed, so... This is our good friend, Asmodeus. You know the deal. Squeeze that in a little more. All right, let's find out. Okay, okay. Yeah, we definitely want that warm. Alrighty. I think that this is a preset that I like. Ooh, Andy with the walkie slush. Oh shit, Wasabi, 2 hours ago, there was a vinyl that we were supposed to play. Alright, hold up, real quick. Well, I have this weird setup, so you can't really see it. But I guess I just have to hit a random. Whoa, did they, like, get rid of the random button on Discogs? It, like, looks different. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not logged in. Okay, I found it. All right. Is Asmo? Yes. All right. I'm gonna hit random, and we got the XX on hold, which I can't really show on my screen, but I guess I gotta find it here somewhere. After Solange and Gucci Mane. Alright, I think it's on hold. Was that? I think it was a 7-inch. Yes. There it is. So we got a 7-inch here from the XX. It looks like it's only one side, which is cool. But what's also cool is that the other side is a blank, but also has like the X etched. Very cool. Okay. I'm gonna guess that it's a 45. Let's see. Yeah, it's a 45, so you gotta shift this down. Alright, there we go. Oh, I see Mr. Yes, I did get a photo here of Mr. Nathan, although I wonder how well it will have turned out. Okay, So what was I doing? I wanted to save this as a preset. K, did we rename this? Yes, it should be K. K 120, portrait 800, 10. Well, I think this is kind of F7.1. 160, 100. Yes. All right. User presets, K, there we go. All right, pretty underexposed. I think it was capturing a lot of the background, but I think we can try our best to get some of this back. All right, pretty out of focus. Alrighty. Okay. Let's continue along. I'm gonna get these. No, I don't need the gloves. Do I need the gloves? I don't need the gloves. Have I just been keeping the gloves on? His right ear is in focus, kind of. Oh, hey, we know this guy. Y'all know this guy? We know both of these guys. This is at F2, so Sviz is kind of out of focus just because I heard there was a pic of me. Yeah, you want to see it? There's a pic of Sviz and Glarcy. There you are, Asmode. He's a great roomie. Welcome, thank you. Sviz must be kind of tall. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's kind of tall. Yeah, that's actually so hard. It's kind of out of focus. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's hard. All right. Oh, this was Lightning, Mr. Diego. That was his fuck, I forgot what this board was called. Ion something. Oh, that was the end of the vinyl. All right. Not out of focus. You just had, oh, that's true. I just had the beauty filter on. That is true. Now I'm hard because that's hard. All right. All right, this one definitely needs to have a reinversion. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, this thing was sick, dude. This is really neat. Thank you. This banana, yep. This was the, I can't really read it. I can't really. Oh, there's a Discord tag here that I can't really read. The number is 8888. Did you take a shot of the Dino Cube? I may have. I'm not 100% sure. I might not have. I don't know. Sharpen filter. What makes you say it needs re-inversion? So like the colors are like kind of washed and kind of has like a weird mask on it. So like, well, we'll do this later, and you guys you'll be able to see. So like, this is the doll. So the doll is silver and had nuclear data on it. This looks very much teal. So it's like we need to play with those colors a little bit. Retro keyboards and the Mii were sick. Oh shit. Yeah, they were. There was some good stuff for sure. Oh yeah, this dude. Oh my god, this dude was so cool. He had the NZAP. He had like the NZAP mouse. That was like, he just like holds it in air. That was cool. He had like, I think on the side he had this like older version, like his first prototype that used like a what was it? Like a PS4 Pro trigger or something. Alright, who was this? Oh, hey, we know these guys. We know these guys. Oh man, what a long, pointless giveaway that I won nothing at. That was rigged. That was super rigged. Ah, yes. Mr. Lightning. And my best impression of being a paparazzi. I think I took a couple of a couple of shots from him at a distance because I was just standing there at the perfect spot. Wait, so you take film pics, then develop them, then use a DSLR to convert to digital? Yes. I forgot this fella's name, but he was really cool. Does anyone know what this fella's name is? He had some cool shit. Oh yes, look at this great photo. Oh, fantastic. Seems kinda DSLR with extra steps. Absolutely. Well, I mean, every film photo is DSLR with extra steps. Like, I don't think you get around that. Okay, I need to flip this on the other side. So this would be, oh, we're on number 16. Okay. Get in there. Looks like that pic is lit. Are film photos just for the effects? We have this talk sometimes here on this stream. I think a lot of people will have different explanations for it. There are most definitely some practical usages of why people would shoot film. Some of those some of those practical reasons are less relevant now than they were, say, even just like 2 or 3 years ago. I think this is Asmode and Teja. Yes. This one's still kind of out of focus a little bit, or just like a little bit blurry. There's some people who do it like, yeah, just for the vibes, I guess. All right, I'm gonna go grab the the next roll. Alright, this is Cinestill. It's like kind of sticking. Hold up. Okay. L1. Oh, we forgot to reset a preset here. But I think it's worthwhile if we just tackle an inversion right away. Oh, I never actually finished those, flipped those, or re-inverted those images on the previous one. We'll get to that right after I do this. It's our good friend Peter Poppins, I believe. Maybe more will be uncovered in the inversion. Yeah, definitely, I think, like, as I look at it, it's just like, I need to double this Blix time for sure. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back to this guy right here. Alright, let's try for this one. Let's get this off. Save a little battery here. A little bit closer. Like in just looking at the nuke data. A little bit. But in general, I think it's just, we're sitting in the same situation of color crossover issues. And yeah, gotta run that Blix longer. That's cool though. This is the pink PC Pandora. I actually didn't try this. I should have tried this while I was over there. Damn. I didn't actually make my full rounds around the entire, like, everybody's boards. Wished I did. Yeah, still not really quite the right color, unfortunately. I don't know if we can get it just in the course of this as I'm trying to speed along and failing. Ooh. See, now this is interesting because it actually didn't kill their skin tones that badly. Somehow. But it is... Let's see. I'm gonna reset this. Exposure up. Let's get that up another stop and see what happens. I wonder also if I pre-pull down the contrast was another thing we were trying a little bit earlier. Insti Dude and yep, Shibiku. Alright, let me pull down the pre-saturation. We're almost there, I feel like. I think I might the upped exposure might have been kind of much. Alright, let's try to sync all of these. Alright, I think this one was just really way overexposed for some crazy reason. Because not a whole lot of other ones have this issue. I don't really have an explanation for this. A little bit better, but I think this will just be really emblematic of where the color issues are with this roll and many of my other rolls. But the skin tones here are a lot better than what we've had, I think. Definitely, that's an orange. That banana is now orange. Sweet. Let's change this down to less increased exposure. Let's play around with this. Let's go soft, warm, contrast down, brightness down. Exposure? No. Lab glow down. Somehow feel less at ease here than when we had it here. I wish, here's what we could do. There's a trick here. Oh, actually I don't hate that in general. Why do I look so derpy? I don't know, that's just how you look, man. Why does this banana look so orange? The line of questioning can just go on. Damn, right next to model Jinshi right there. Alrighty. Very slick. Who was this? I don't know who this was. Maybe if we look closer, we'll be able to figure it out. What do you guys think? Def another Teja? Oh, you're right. Uh-huh. It's Chris, those glasses give it away. Yeah, so these glasses. Alright. Very slick. Yeah, let's go with that one. I like this. I see the tents. Okay. Let's get this back on, retether. We are on IJKL. We're on the 4th roll now. I think this is the 4th roll. Oops. Alright, at some point I made the correct exposure adjustment on my camera, which was probably especially good for Cinestill. But we'll have to see it in action here. I gotta use that previous button more often. Who is this? Is this still the keyboard meetup? Oh, that was Lala. Mr. Lala. Let me think about what I need to do here. Do I need to go back to F10? What's happening here? Because this is pretty dark. I wonder if I just need to... Oh, I think maybe this was when I made the exposure change. Mr. Lala. No, I think this is just really underexposed. I think this is the effect of correcting the exposure on my camera. All right. Oh, that was Lightning and Mr. Glars. Mr. Glarsy. Alright, what if... Morning, Mr. Toasty. Welcome. 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 Okay. Oh, guys. Oh, my goodness. All right. I think this is the last shot I had at the keyboard meet here. Mr. Lightning and Mr. Glarcy. So this is any cute pics of Insty? I mean, we could go back to it, but I think thus concluded the the NorCal keyboard meetup. In case you want to see here, just a quick peek. There he is. There they all are. Does he have a nose ring? Mr. Dude? Mr. Dude? Mr. Jinchi? Hey, that's a nice picture. Thank you. The picture is nothing without them in it. Alright, so, what was it? 2 days after the meetup was the first day of our road trip down to Los Angeles, followed by Las Vegas. So I had a quick couple days in LA. We made this pit stop in Fresno, which is not, it's really not on the way to Los Angeles, but we were feeling adventurous because we had heard, I had a couple of friends who, you know, they've made the road trip along California a number of times. For some reason, maybe about a year ago, they made a pit stop in Fresno and then said, their words, they said, "Oh my God, Fresno is so awesome. They have the best boba that I've ever had." And they're like from Los Angeles, so it's like I'm sure they've had tons of tea, you know, in their pasts. But they said, "Oh my God, it's the best boba I've ever had." So we were driving, and we said, "Hey, I just remembered. I had some friends that said this. Should we stop in Fresno?" And we decided, yeah, let's take the detour. Let's take the detour to Fresno. And we stopped at the very same boba shop. And I gotta tell you guys, it was pretty good. Now, with that said, I don't drink tea, so I had the milk. I guess those are all the pictures I took. I didn't take any of the interior. Yeah, but the milk is pretty good. Hell yeah. I love like when they just serve like these weird flavored milks, and sometimes the flavor is literally just brown sugar, which is not weird. It's just extra sweet, which is awesome. I don't drink most beverages, but I will drink milk. Whoops, I don't know why I did that. All right. At this point here, I think this is our first full day at the Airbnb. This is not the Airbnb, but we were staying in an Airbnb in Arcadia. Just because it looked like a nice Airbnb and they allowed dogs. But at some point we were taking the dogs out, or we want to take the dogs out on a walk. We found this little park in Alhambra. It has a lot of crazy shit. I actually don't like sweet beverages, the tapioca pearl. I like the tapioca pearls, but truth, boba is meant to be, as it's meant to be served, is not good. Okay, I got a question. So I don't drink most beverages, but like I will drink milk, and I've extended to like fake milks. I've extended to milks with shit in it. And for me, I like, you know, in a distant past in my history, I liked sweet drinks. I feel like I'm coming back to it with the idea of putting a shitload of sugar into milk. But when you say you don't like sweet beverages, I gotta ask, like, do you in general not like sweet things? Jeez, come on. It's like as soon as it snaps closed, it fails me. Oh my. No rice milk. I do not drink rice milk. That is true. There we go. Like, do you like the tapioca in like a dessert? HK milk tea hits different. What is the HK? I mean, I know it stands for Hong Kong, but like what in that drink is different? That's a cool picture, by the way. I don't generally like sweet things, no. I see. I like food that's naturally sweet, and I like desserts that are lightly sweetened. I see. It's just straight up tea and sweetened condensed milk. I see. I see. I get it. I mean, I kind of get it, where it's just like some people don't like sugar, but sugar is great. Oh my god. I love sugar. Even though it's like, it's a menace to like health and society. But it's so good. When it comes to beverages, I do not like any added sugar at all. Do you like sparkling waters and club sodas? Because I do. Alright, we're nearing the end of this roll, so I might have to flip this soon. What the... Didn't work? Okay. And by soon, the soon might mean now? I'm not sure. Yes, those are good. I see. Alright, we're gonna flip this. Now here's a question. How do you guys like your pizzas? Rolled? You like your pizzas rolled? You like pizza rolls? Alright, this is like tilted at this point. I'm not sure why. Dang, what the shit? Come on, man. I can't get this in frame. Maybe like that? Almost. Alright, whatever. Man, I was gonna say something about pineapple and I'm gonna leave. Oh, you guys like blue pizza? I think blue pizza is great. I think I gotta zoom out a little, but then I need to refocus, which is like annoying. So instead of that, I'm gonna do nothing and just pretend like the two edges of this photo don't matter that much. Do anchovies belong on pizza? As in, what do we like to put on our pizza, or do you like thin crust? Anything. How do you guys like pizza? Do you guys like pizza? Maybe that's the first question to ask. See, I like my pizzas blue. Given that you guys might be familiar with my completely nonsensical diet, those are my only constraints. And with that said, I like literally any pizza. Any pizza is good. Like, I don't eat meat, right? I do not think I should have shot Cinestill. Like, shot pizza on Cinestill. Maybe that just doesn't make any sense. I think I made a mistake here, using Cinestill for this pizza. I have such a low bar for pizza. Like, any pizza is good, so long as it like doesn't have meat or like a rice crust or chocolate or chips or soda, a juice. Oh, olives. I don't like olives. Like, I don't like olives only. Like, if there's olives on like a pizza that has a bunch of other stuff, then it's bearable. But like, I swear to God, so I have like one of my favorite pizza joints right next to me. Like, I found out you could order online, and like usually like in terms of non-meat options, they just only have like cheese like out on the rack in front, because you could get slices, right? But I found out you could order online, and they had a veggie option, and I'm like, oh my God, this is my favorite pizza joint. And they actually have a veggie option that you could order that's not cheese. And so I order it, right? And I get there, and it's all olives. I'm like, what the shit? This is not chill. Not chill, man. Not chill. Okay, let me read through these messages. Sausage pizza, yum. Yum. Do anchovies belong in pizza? Anchovies are just another way to carry salt, and they're great. Pineapple goes hard. Pineapple is okay on pizza for me. I like caramelized pineapple with savory meats like a burger, and a grilled slice of pineapple on some teriyaki sauce. I've had some amazing pineapple on pizza, but also bad pineapple on pizza. Okay. My friend in high school worked at a pizza shop, and they had a special cheeseburger pizza that employees made. It had burger toppings like mustard and pickles on it. It was actually pretty good. Whoa. This reminds me of a story that Andy told, but I don't want to butcher the story, so at some point I gotta get Andy back on these on these streams. I haven't been joining these voice chats for him to hop on. Maybe I should do that. Black olives aren't olives, they're just fatty salts. Yeah, black olives were invented to get rid of shitty olives. Weird. Alright. Let's try to unwash out Ada skin tones in general, and the rest of these photos. And maybe that'll help. I don't think this worked. I think I just need more Blix. I think that's the key. The key is Blix. Pull exposure up, contrast down. Margarita pizza is a great veg pizza. I could eat that all day. Margarita is great. Okay, so here's the situation. Ada introduced me to something called a grandma pizza. And I thought that like it was just the name of one pizza at one pizza joint. But then I realized multiple pizza joints have it, and like I've actually seen videos of people talking about grandma pizzas. So I don't know why I've only learned about grandma pizzas like super late into my life, but they're pretty good. In general, like I mentioned, my bar is really low though. Like I love like cardboard pizzas. Like I think they're great. Yeah, I don't think we're really fixing skin tones here, unfortunately. Never heard of it? Oh, you gotta look it up. It's a great pizza. Let me see. Let me make sure it's real. Yeah, grandma pizza. Ah, yes. It's a New York pizza. Totino's pizza's goated, so cheap, questionable ingredients, but it just hits the spot every time. Dude, any frozen pizza is always good. Any. Pizza by the slice, cheap pizzas, like sit-down restaurant pizzas. Always, all of it. It's all just so good. I've had a few nasty frozen pizzas. I don't know. I don't know if I know. The only thing nasty got to be all olives. I'm not a big olive guy. School cafeteria level? Dude, I love school cafeteria pizzas. They didn't have olives on them. You know what I hate like possibly more than olives is I hate capers. Do you guys like capers? Because I think capers are awful. Alright, I cannot get these colors like right at all. Like at all. It's crazy. I think I'm shooting Cinestill all wrong. I love capers. How can you hate capers? Anytime I get pizza, I eat olive. All of it? Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like capers are for chumps. I don't even know what a caper is. They're like, I don't know. They're like peppercorns. They look like peppercorns, but they're just like super sour. Oh man, never. Never again. Capers. It's, I can see it on the marquee. Oh shit. My overhead died. Hold on. That's a first. Now I gotta go make a bagel BRB. Cream cheese, lox, capers, red onion, and sliced tomatoes. The world's most perfect bagel topping. Oh my god, no. The marquee, as I was saying before I noticed my overhead died. The marquee. Capers. Food for chumps. I don't know much about lox bagels. I don't eat fish. You know meat? I don't eat meat. I don't eat fish. There's gotta be a way. I mean, this is like kind of the best that it gets. Sync. Let's try that. Sync. Dang, man. The cast is weird. Zonus, welcome. Capers is hella good on Wiener Schnitzel with horseradish. That sounds amazing. Oh, man. We definitely have different definitions of amazing. Most definitely. Okay, I think this is the most warmish colors I've gotten so far on this pizza. Huh, but I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. There's only right and wrong, and you're wrong. Let's try this one. I want to see what I can get with this photo. We got Alex and Andrew in one photo. Regulars on the voice call that I'm not currently on, I guess. Let us move this up a little bit. Move that down just a little bit. Let's keep it there. Chicken lemon capers, also super good. Warm? Okay, not bad. Maybe you gotta keep it at standard. Pull that down a little. Okay. Let's try this now. Oh no. This looks more blue, but somehow, like in context, looks like it makes more sense. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess it's just the lighting. Piccata? Oh, that's what that is? Alrighty. That is roll number 4. Or 5. I don't know what roll we're on, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's move on to the next. I'm gonna go grab it. Be back in a bit. Alright, so that was roll number... that was roll number 3. So this is roll number 4, and this is a situation... Oh, man, the overhead. Give me 1 second while I figure out what to do here. I'll pull this out. One second. Pull that out. We gotta charge this separate. I'm gonna put in a non-rechargeable. Okay. I just put Moto 2 on a board and still kind of mad Moto 2 doesn't have F13. Oh. I guess you gotta put like an artist in there or something. Okay. There. Overhead is back with a different battery. Alright. So this was the other roll that kind of got a little bit messed up. So this was previously just covered in all black, and I thought I was doomed, but I think running it through Blix again, as well as water and then stabilizer, it just cleared all of it off. So we were like in luck there. But we see the issue with I mean, the cast didn't change, which maybe potentially is fine. Let's like find out. Where is this? Live. Okay. Ah, shit, this one died now. Fuck. Oh, that's lame. Alrighty. Right on cue, huh? So what's annoying about this one is that I have to unscrew this. And then once I do this, I have to re-level it. And then I may need to refocus as well. Pretty good. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Alrighty, we're back. Mr. Suit. Oh. Fancy. All right, I'm gonna sit this up a little. All right, now I have to refocus. I have to redo that. There we go. Okay. And then turn that off again. Alright, there we go. So now the picture will be slightly smaller, but at least I have more reference of where the frame borders are. Okay, also this is 800. So we could do this. I don't know. Oh no. Ah, I blew it. Damn it. Okay, so this is gonna be really particularly annoying to scan here. I can already foresee it. We'll try our best. Okay. I don't know how best this really is, but we are trying. Oh, hey, it's me. Okay. 45, 46. Okay, so we have an opportunity here to not mess this up. So those 4 pictures were all, I was really worried they were messed up, but they all turned out. And I find that to be pretty cool. There's Ada, as she has appeared in many of these shots. All right, smooth sailing now. And get through this 4th roll. Oh, guys, for anyone who's in LA, let me know if you ever spot this lime, because it's got one of our stickers on it. And also this thing. I'm back. You made your bagel? Oh shit, you guys aren't even. Oh fuck, my bad. No one said anything. I got bagel. Nice. Alright, we'll go. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Alright, it's not a big deal. These photos are on the wrong thing. What can I see in LA? We got some stickers. Stickers on this lime. A sticker on this thing. I didn't see it either. Oh man. I was just doing that. Okay, I gotta fix this a little bit. What has happened here? So we are on L. We'll go to M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right, I have to fix a couple things, but we're gonna be able to see them and adjust them as necessary. We had a little trip to the Broad. Ada, Alex, and I. I'll be on the lookout for the S. Hell yeah. Okay, so now that we have this 10. Oh, fuck, did I fuck up? That's still not even right. Supply L. Seven. Oh shit. No. 6 M007 007. Okay, so I fucked this up still. This is supposed to be 11 and 11. And this is supposed to be 10. Okay. Now for my next trick. This is 12. Turn that off. We'll synchronize this, which removes a bunch of photos. We hitting 1K at the end of this month or what? That's the hope. Maybe this little ticker thing is gonna help. I don't know. How does is it helping for you guys? I don't actually know how big it is. It might be like really tiny, huh? Oh, it's kind of covered by like the controls, huh? But that's fine. Oh, yeah, dude, we're so close, dude. We're like so close. It's crazy. Okay. So we sync that. Let's sync this one. Big enough for my 32-inch screen? Build all. Okay. All right. We are doing so good. It's crazy how good we're doing right now. All right. Wait for this to slowly trickle in. Oh. Gawk just redeemed Vinyl Random. Okay. Let's pull up a random vinyl. Oh, Discogs. All right, randomly we got the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. All right. You guys can't see it. Like, I can't really share it super easily when I'm doing these like PC streams. But rest assured, it is the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. I just gotta find it. I know it's a big one. Alright. Gotta find out where it is. Murder was the case. Near murder case and bad. This is strange. Because it's not where it's supposed to be. I would have loved to have played it, but I just don't see it. I found it. Apologies for the sirens. Okay, here we go. We got the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. Literally says right there, look at that. One of the most influential game soundtracks of all time. What starts with F and ends in UCK. Alright, here we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. Smoked marble. Very cool. Remastered. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's continue along. I'm gonna turn this music off and we'll hit play. Enjoy, guys. Where did this take a picture to? It's like it never showed up. Is there another M? Oh, there it is. I don't know why that took so long. Is that Michael Jackson? That was Michael Jackson, yes. Really cool piece at the Broad. Oh, I may have cut into this when I clipped this on. Oh yeah. Hold up. I gotta flip this. It's the last of the roll. Last frame of the roll. Second to last roll. All right, let's check this out. I know what this is. This was a whole crazy thing, but it looks like the developer got on it kind of funny. Didn't really turn out the way I wanted that to. So some, I think, crossover issues, but they're not too bad, I'll be honest. Oh, yeah, this developed kind of funny. Wonder why I got these weird, crazy streaks. I think, like, maybe I'm supposed to agitate it a little better. So you just set it on top of the rotating cylinder. Maybe that's just not enough. But this should hopefully be better than the Cinestill one we were using from a little bit earlier. Oops. Warm that up. Warming it up, I don't know if I would say helps it that much. Gamma. Shadow hard. Yeah, oh, that's not bad for some of these night ones. Let's go with this on these few. Kinda out of focus. Kinda. I'm working on some of these photos. Oh, that's actually, the 801 turned out really nice here, I think. Let's see if we could do it better. But that was pretty nice. Gonna head to bed. Peace out. Hey, Mango Head, thanks so much for coming in and chilling, man. Appreciate it. Also, I don't know if Dark Mode Media is still here. I don't know if it feels kosher to still run his giveaway. If he might not be present. Maybe next time I'll run it when he is present. Even if it's not at the end of this, like a next stream. Ah, there's a sticker. There's the sticker. That looks a little yellow. I wonder if we can get that back to green. Kind of like the first one. Alright, this one will be good just because it has really strong colors. Just like, I don't know, I think it was like Liechtenstein pop art. Should hopefully be able to get a lot of info here. Let's turn this contrast down a little bit, exposure up a little bit. Soft. Contrast down a little bit. Pull the brightness up, maybe. I don't hate it if we do. Look at Ada's leg sticking out. Yeah, I may need to dip out in a few. Yeah. Understood. We've done 4 hours and 4 rolls. It's really, really ridiculous, I'm aware. Cool. Well, I kind of like cool. Let's try syncing all of these museum ones the same way. Not bad. I like. It's quick. Okay. I don't know. I like how these turn out in terms of like I don't even have to mess with it so much. Okay, let's get to the fifth roll. Fifth and final roll. Also, I said keyboard tasks, didn't I? I don't think we're getting any keyboard tasks tonight. I got a keyboard task. I got a couple of keyboard tasks. 2 very, very light ones. Okay, this is the last roll. Gotta find the right end of it. Alright. 2 very minor ones. Task the first. I need to run this poll to know what you guys want me to work on tomorrow, which hopefully will be a daytime stream. You know, had a bad. Have a good night, Chris. Hey, Sinvec, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it. All right, let me just run this poll. Okay. Oh, what the? I'm gonna run this poll for anyone who's sticking around. Okay, 10-minute poll going up. All right, feel free to get your votes in if anyone's interested in any particular thing, and if there's any ties, then I'll just break the tie myself. But stream is up, 10-minute poll. Get your votes in, what you guys might want to see tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow afternoon. I got tuning some switches. We could work on a Hello M0110 with a zebra wood plate. Or we could just like crack open the Digilog Railforce and then lube the stabilizers. I have no idea how long that'll take. Probably not very long. But I don't know. I always find a way, right? I will figure out a way to make that take long. It always happens. Is that the Capitol Records building? This? What is... No, this is, the Murakami, like, the paid exhibit in the Broad. So for anyone unfamiliar, the Broad, is... It's like a contemporary art museum, that's, like, it's... Most of the collection, was sort of, put together by Eli Broad. And most of the collection's free, but they have a couple of smaller paid exhibits, and so this was the paid Murakami exhibit, which I thought was really cool. So it's like he had this like huge wall. It's actually pretty nuts. Oh, the cylindrical thing. Is that the Capitol? No. That was another art piece in the. I think it was in the free portion of the collection, I believe. The one at the end of the row that was like lit up. It was supposed to be like a giant like marquee, but I don't think I exposed that shot very well at all, so sorry about that. You know, what I think is interesting is I should be able to try to copy the previous settings and then apply it to here. Oh, this one was sick. Alright guys, get your votes in. Oh yeah, this one was super sick too. I need one of these. We've been like looking at like these giant ridiculous things. Like there was like a big ol' like Satan man. I forget, Devil Man or whatever. Inside the jungle at like in downtown, or what is it, Little Tokyo? It's like, man, I need one of those. It's like $6,700. Is that life size? Yeah, it was. She looked just like the way she does in real life. Life size. Is film color more accurate? Oh, it can be very much accurate. But of course, I find ways to make it not. But we'll make some adjustments. I've been developing. Oh shit! Oh damn it! Oh, this is Frank. We met up with Frank right after the Broad, but I gotta delete this and redo it. 7. I got too excited there for a second. Booba got Mango out of bed. Alright, this is Mr. Frank. Everyone knows Mr. Frank. He was drawing maps. We were talking about the Californians. You guys ever watch the Californians? That recurring sketch on Saturday Night Live, maybe about a decade ago. Lasted about 5 years. It was a parody of a daytime soap about these older people from California who all had like surfer voices, even though they weren't surfers, and they exclusively spoke in directions. And I think Frank was doing his best impression by drawing a bunch of maps freeway maps of Southern California. This is really good, like apple, what was it, apple pie ice cream sandwich. Oh, and then later on we met up with Koha. I wonder if I got any pictures. Yes, I did. We got a picture of Koha here. At this shaved ice joint. Oko Bing. They had bingsu there. You got this like crazy cantaloupe or melon. A bingsu. It was nuts. Alright guys, a little less than halfway left of the polls. So if you guys want to see anything really in particular for me to stream tomorrow, get your votes in. Long 10-minute poll here. Ah, yes, this was where I grown up, but like an entirely new neighborhood that didn't exist when I was there and growing up. But they cleared it out. They built on this hill, and then you can go up the hill. There's like a nice vista point up there. So we'll get those colors right in a little bit. This was... Oh yeah, this was still there. Wait, go back. Mr. Frank, you missed it. Yes, that was you. There you are. I forgot I was wearing my Batman t-shirt too. Yeah, it was perfect. Alright, that's my brother. I look like him. Oh, this was me trying to test this waist level finder. Hand model Frank. Guys, get your votes in. Poll is up. What do you guys want to see tomorrow? It'll be a daytime stream. So I got this waist level finder for my Contact 645, and I gotta tell you, man, I've done this before. Like I've used a waist level finder, or like used like the open prism for my Nikon F3. Dude, I wish there was like some way to like put a mirror screen over it, because everything being in reverse, I mean, like, I guess you can live with that, but the problem for me with that is like my inability to like level. Like, it's just, I don't know why, it's just so damn hard to level. Like, trying to get this bed straight was like impossible. Like, I was like sitting there just like trying to get it for I don't know how long. Oh, hey, it's this t-shirt again. And this was Ada trying it out, which I think this one's like not level. And it looks like my t-shirt's in focus. Alright guys, just about, I don't know, less than a minute left or something. So get your votes in if you guys want to have a say in what you might like to see tomorrow. Meanwhile, I have to flip this. Closing in on the end, it looks like I'm going to be building an M0110 with the zebra wood plate. I do have some switches tuned ready for it. A build that I've been meaning to do for a while. Alright. Tebow. A little bit out of focus here. That's when you need to hot glue a cheap bubble level to it. Okay, you guys tell me. What I do is, like, I level to the content, because, like, if I'm coming, like, at an angle, then, like, if my physical placement of myself is at an angle, then, like, I don't know, does a bubble level help that much? Maybe I should. Because it's also weird because then you lose the hot shoe on the waist level finder. Or like you don't have one. It's not like I can just like really attach one super easily. Alright. That is the last roll. Let me go place this where the other films are. Okay. We are done with the scans, but we still have a little bit of editing on this roll. I'm horrible at leveling when I'm down low. Yeah, that's like especially challenging. Oh wait, was this Cinestil? No, this is portrait. Okay, let's try. Let's see. How do I copy settings? I mean, it's like, I guess you would just have to make a preset. Create preset. M120 portrait 800. F 7.1. 160 100. Create library N. Then let's go back here and we put in, just see if this works. I think it goes to this. So I don't know if this is really 100% what I want. So maybe it's worth trying to reinvert. But this looks pretty good. Let's try to reinvert. This seems like a good one to base off of. And like, I mean, it's like actually not trolling. Seems like a good one to like get colors, like color information off of, but it's also this photo, so it especially is. Built-in electronic level on the D850. Ah. See, you got a good camera. Cool? Oh yeah, I like cool. Cool works really well there. Brighten this up a little bit. D800 had it too? Dang. D750 I'm guessing did not. I have found no such feature, unless I just haven't looked very hard. Alright. Let's try to sync this up with all these other ones. Ah, yeah. I think I like that a bit better. This looks a little overexposed on some of the like these glossy parts here. Like I feel like there's a way out with this one. Oh, really? Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? In what respect? Is there a level on the electronic level in the D750? Are we talking about the color? Let's go with cool here. Something about this seems off. I don't like this. I could go here and pull the brightness down like this and then resync it here. D750 has it. It's called Virtual Horizon. Oh, okay. I gotta find it. Well, at the same time also, I'm probably not going to be using my D750 very often. Like, down the line, given that I have my Z6 too, which I need to find it for. Still doesn't look quite right. Whites. Should I just pull these whites all the way down? Brightness. What else? Darks. Oh no. I wanted to sync this. I don't know, man. Maybe this wasn't as great a picture. Just messing around with this so much. I think this is where I wanted to be at with that. Z6 is Virtual Horizon 2. Fortunately, I haven't had any events yet with my Z6 2, but I will soon. I will have a show to shoot in about a week and a half, which is exciting. I guess that was it. All right, here's Mr. Frank. Try to do a re-inversion here at the sausage joint. Virtual Horizon. Ooh, that's a little much. Contrast down. Default saturation convert. Now warm it. Maybe the warm is not what we want. Oh, maybe it is. It's very red. I know that it was a little darker there. What happened to my music? Oh, it was a Street Fighter. I never flipped it. All right. I think I still need to really bump down the pre-saturation. Yeah. Yeah, that's it right there. I like it. All right, now that this ice cream is overexposed now. That's pretty funny. I just need to pull the lights down. All right, Mr. Koha gets a reset. probably neutral. Neutral or AVG? Neutral. Soft, okay. Let's just stick with that. Alrighty. Okay. So here's his landscape. Let's try this out. Ooh. I don't know about this. What has happened with this? Exposure, contrast. I feel like this landscape probably isn't going to be as strong as I wished or have wanted it to. Not quite sure why. Let's go to high. Yeah, this is a weird one. It's like I literally can't figure out what to do. Alright, let's warm that up. Let's try this one of Ada. I think my brother had Tebow on the leash there. No muzzle this time around. A really unfamiliar look for Tebow. Ever done film when you bring it into Lightroom? Is it a raw file? So, for me it is. And so the situation is like I use a DSLR to scan my photo film. Hold up. This is raw. We gotta boost this all the way up. Maybe like almost 2 stops. Pull the contrast all the way down. Check that. This is gonna be weird. But yeah, when you bring it in Lightroom, it is raw. Like for me, as I use a DSLR to scan the film, so that way, like you have these non-destructive edits, and like it's a pretty nice like compression, you know, sequence on like Lightroom's raw, or at least Nikon when you're shooting raw into it. So I quite like it. Oh boy, this is weird. What do I do about this? I almost needed to shoot this even. Oh boy, this is a weird one. I mean, let's just try it out. I just don't know what else I can do. This is a really weird negative. I think I needed to adjust the exposure on my DSLR by this point. Is this the weirdness and the tones people like when dealing with portrait? Because this is just kind of like nuts. It's ridiculous. This looks like I'm like, I don't know. Akin to all those people on Instagram who mess with their photos to look like this. See, get rid of those edges. Tighten this up. Is it necessary to adjust the contrast and exposure before running it through NLP? I think so. How do I put this? I think so, in the sense that I did the so-called like bleach bypass because I didn't put it in the Blix long enough. Like, because I think that's what bleach bypassing does, is that like it messes with like kind of the contrast of the actual negative. So to attempt to accommodate for that, that's what I'm doing here. Now, if I were to have done this right, then probably not. But at the same token, like in terms of the exposure, I probably could have adjusted the exposure on camera rather than do it here. But I've already turned it off, so that's my excuse. But yeah, this is definitely weird. I mean, I don't think this is supposed to look like this. But I kind of, this does make me want to mess with this a little bit again. So I had the contrast pulled all the way down. I want to see if it'll give me something different, because this has become really interesting, and I think with Porsche 400, I hear about it all the time, like its ability to have like some crazy exposure latitude. What is happening here? Unconvert. Haha. See, so that kind of helped. I don't want to say that was the greatest thing I've ever done, but this seems to have kind of helped by like adjusting the exposure and the contrast. I wonder how much we can keep pulling it. Dark Mode Media, by the way, we're wrapping up pretty soon, so I wanted to be sure that you were here when we ran the giveaway. But I also recognize it is pretty late, so I wonder if it may potentially be more worthwhile to run such a giveaway, you know, say for example on tomorrow's stream, but I'm not sure if that's fair for everybody who might have stuck around here. I was planning on doing a daytime stream tomorrow. That was in the cards. But I don't know. I wanna just run things by you just to be sure if you're still around in here lurking since your last message. Let's go with this. Up to you. I'm eating dinner. Right on. Okay. Let's see what happens in the next few minutes. But yeah, it looks like we're doing the zebra wood tomorrow. This has definitely helped, but I mean, like the color shift is kind of super wonky. I can recognize when doing that inversion. I think that's just, it's the trade-off you're gonna get from NLP doing its thing to how I filtered it to how I developed it, and I mean this is what it is. So my brother quite a bit out of focus. It looks like the buttons on his shirt is more in focus than his face. Oh, this is a great picture. Let's adjust this again. Contrast very down. Just got done killing full in Tarkov. D-Gen hours. I mean, yeah, we could. I mean, I feel like that's fair. That I said we would do this giveaway today, and all the degenerates can have a chance at this desk map. AVG? No. Cool? No. Let's go with that. Maybe we'll retry that one. My skin tones here. I'm a little out of focus. But Tommy's not. Let's get this up. Let's get this down. I really want to try this like 15-minute Blix when I develop the next tank. I think I'm going to do that tank tomorrow or something. I don't know yet. That's a lot of pre-saturation. Hold up. I want to pull that down even more. Soft. This is interesting. The blur is killing me here, but it is interesting seeing this in action. Haha. I like this. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, that worked out really, really nicely. Way better. Oh my goodness, hold on. Let's see how much we can, whoops. How much this affects the other two? Probably, yeah, really badly. Exposure totally different. Looks like the bottom right Rugrat is more in focus. You think Chucky is? Whoa, shit. What'd I do? Oh, we're good. I think they both look great. Bottom left, yeah. But I think that trying to you know, calibrate off colors on this photo really helped us here on this one, because I think this is where we landed from before. That's where we landed now. I think it looks a lot better. All right, so that's our film. That is the film. Okay, so there is one more keyboard thing I would like to do, which is run CRP on this guy, the J02. So I'm gonna clean up just a little bit here. Also, you know, there's something else. There is technically one other thing that I also still need to do, which I guess we can do. I need to verify my CRP delivery. Okay. So, we looked at my CRP, my big box of CRP from before, but I realized I never checked that everything was there. Like, earlier we were talking about, do I ever like go and validate that I have all the keys in a key set? I literally do not want to do that with my CRP order, but I want to make sure I have all the kits because I bought like no fewer than 1 billion kits of CRP. So here's our keyboard task. Let's make sure everything is in here. Alrighty. Here we go. So there's a couple of space kits that came from Drop. So 2, that's exactly what I need. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that is repeating. The they have a repeat sound on this disc. That's pretty cool. Slick, super slick. Alright, disc 2. Side C. She says a lot of CRP. It's a CRP ton of CRP. Well, there you have it. Okay. I'm trying my best here. Oh god. 1 second. Trying my best here to get a good view of what my order looked like, and it's very, very challenging. Show original. Good lord. How do I pop this out? There we go. Okay. Let's check. I guess I'll go in order here. I have Windows kits in green, black, blue, and tulip. Tulip, my favorite color. Alright, so here's black. I don't know what I'm looking at. What are these? Impossible to figure out. Also, Titan 65 being delivered either tomorrow or the day after. So exciting. Nice. I DM you about those. I DM you soon about those white on black delete and step control keys. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Okay. I don't understand the naming convention because my Syrup Labs receipt, my order summary, like the naming here is like nonsense. Okay, so it's called Black Windows, but then there's also Black Cross. What the fuck is this? Okay, so these are okay, this is Windows kit. All right. So I'm gonna come back to that later, I guess. All right. Black windows in the Windows logo. I see. Cross is the cross. Okay. So I understand that now. It's just like my Syrup Labs order doesn't have any good. Like I think it's because I added it into my cart in a really weird order, so it's just like caused a lot of issues. Okay. Let's see. Green cross, black cross, blue cross. Tulip logo. Let's see. Hold up. Okay, I think this is red Cyrillic, but it's covered by a Made in China sticker. Oh yeah, Cyrillic red. Okay. Probably good for the environmental, but man, I hate getting keycaps in bags and boxes. Okay, that's red Cyrillic, and then I need ANSI EN. But who knows how the hell that's labeled here. Okay, I think it's ENUS. Alright, Windows Kit Cherry. Arabic. Green Hebrew. Oh, I got another space kit here somewhere. I guess it's this. I guess the stickers on drops are different than the stickers here. I think that's space, shaped a little differently. 60% mod kit times 5. So there's 1, 2. New GMK tray should be good though, like new potato tray, not old potato tray. It's marginally better. It saves more space for sure, and it's like locked in together better, but the keycaps can still scramble. I can't say whether or not it scrambles less. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure. All right, 60s. 60s and 60s. All right, so then we have the Desco color kit. Xerox 6001. Oh, there's two different Descos. Okay, so this is Desco color. And then this is the Desco full base. And then we got the black Windows kit. And then we got R5 times, wait a second, hold up. Oh, okay, ANSI and I actually have two of. Okay, so that's supposed to look like that. Let's just leave that there. And then I have 5 R5s. And then here are my 2 extra drop space kits. There it is. All right, it's all here. Just gonna toss them in the storage bins anyways. I was thinking about like, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. These are nice and all, but it's just like, yeah, it's kind of a lot, huh? They're good boxes, I gotta say. All right, so what should I put on the J02? Let's run a poll. In theory, it's all there. Yes, by the box, it's all there, but in terms of the actual keycaps, I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna punch in a few different options. Oh man, I can't even fit them. All right, I'm gonna not have Xerox as an option. We'll save Xerox for another day. All right, 2-minute poll. Sonus, what music is this even, and why do you have this on vinyl? This is the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. What is R5 like? I feel like I went a little overboard on R5. R5 is like the bottom row alt, but like it's taller. It's taller and it's scoped up more. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not really angling right. Let me see if I could find a picture of R5. I think this is a good picture. 2551 HAD is the best. Was that offered in R4? Is that what that was? I gotta look at this now. Ah, the quartz layout, yeah. Did that come with... Oh, that did come with, like, the, like the ANSI sort of, like, analogs. Yeah, I should have got it. Oh, well. That would have been a nice one. Okay, it looks like Desco Black is in the lead right now. Also, how much... Oh, man, it's already almost 5 hours in. Ah. Yeah, I think maybe if there's an R5 and like that's offered, then maybe I'll go for it. I also think that if they redo the Xerox to have that like darker shade, I'll probably get that. I kind of regret this, but I just like I did want it because it did look really cool. All right, ANSI EN and Desco Color both have tied. I don't know. How should I break the tie? So I'll start putting things back here. What are your thoughts on how I should break ties? Just do what you want. I don't really have... I guess maybe I'll do Desco Black because it requires me opening up fewer boxes. Oh man, okay, hold up. Green, black, blue, tulip, red Cyrillic, ENUS, cherry, where'd my Arabic go? Was I just holding it? Oh, it's right here. Arabic and green Hebrew. Space kits, 60s kits. Okay. Desco Color. Black Wind. R5s. So much shit. Alright, we're doing Desco Black. Kind of bummer that R5 is only for Sangan bottom row. I think, like, I get it. I think it's a couple things. I think that's what a lot of people would want to use, but I think it's probably a little deeper than that too, which is they just didn't make an R5, like CRP doesn't have an R5 mold for it. And hopefully it's one that would get made in the future for like other keys. But I don't know. Okay. J02 finally getting changed out here. I need a tray of some sort. I find that I only like R5 on TKL. Ooh, that's an interesting perspective. I have used R5 on 60 before. I think GMK ASCII. Oh, I think I gotta flip this disc. Alright, while I'm flipping this disc, let me get Marbles open. And we can see if I need an update or something. Probably don't, because I just... We just played the other day. I only use Winculus with 7U bottom row on TKL. True. ASCII was my first R5, R0 set. I don't like R0. It's like, for me, it never comes up, because I don't have that 0 row anyways. But I kind of get it. Like, I've seen it, and it's just like, yeah, it's kind of weird. But I've honestly just never practically used it. But I can imagine it's a little weird. We finally got into a keyboard task, guys. Never seen an R0 set. I'm not sure what else has it other than ASCII. I'm sure there are other things with it, but I just can't call. Almost there. Alrighty. There we go. There's honor pushed off to the side. Let's get this cracking. Alright. I might like to have the Desco CRP black Desco. Except now I have to type with no keycaps on. I never tried R0 and Cherry, but I like R0 and MT3. I haven't tried MT3 yet. Okay. I should just be pulling out from here instead of from here. Alright. Good so far. No warping on the enter, as far as I can tell. Let's try this. Oh, real good. It's Alice B. Alt and Alt. Ah, yes. Windows keys included. Control. Alright, I think we're good on this this random bag. I'm gonna throw it. I hate. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I get it, but I hate space bars being like wrapped up in plastic. It's, for some reason that just like ticks me off. I don't know if anyone else gets that or if it's just me. Like I hate space bar Ziplocs. I hate space bar like plastic that's like doesn't have a lock. I hate it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, or is it just me? Like it's just like I just feel like it's so unnecessary. I'm gonna unplug from here. Okay. Hell yeah. Windows keys. But it looks like no, I don't know. I guess you can use this as an R5 opportunity, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm too lazy to do that right now. I don't want to. Like, I'm not lazy, but like I just don't really have a great desire to. Okay. Top row. Escape. Is there anything else in here that I need? My guess is no. I don't think so. Those arrow keys are interesting though, because they have these like page, like, I guess you would call them super legends. And I kind of wonder how they would look sitting there on the Windows keys, but I just threw all of them in there, so. I kind of might want to bring them back out. I kind of want to see it. Yes, Return of the Nipples. I love these, the CRP like homing nipples. That's a bar. They got bars, nipples, and scoops. That's nuts. The nipples work really well as homing keys. I agree. I mean, like, I think on OG Cherry, it's like they have scoops on F and J, but then they have a nipple on the numpad 5. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. I don't notice bars as much. I mean, I think bars are a good default. I've never really been a scoop guy. I feel like there was a gang of people on Geek Hack like back in the day who were like super pro scoops. And I don't know, it was just never really for me. Like, I always thought the idea of it was cool, but like the actual feeling of it in practice was not my favorite. Never has been. Alright, there it is. CRP Black Desco, but I am feeling the slight regret of using those Windows keys over the arrows. I want to get the arrows back. I want to see what the arrows look like with the Super Legends. It probably doesn't look good, but I gotta see it. Here we go. Try the Black Cross. All right. Oh, that's the end of it. That's the end of the Streets of Rage soundtrack. I actually kind of like that. Like, I actually like that. Oh. What do you guys think? The runout just repeats? Yes, it does. What do you guys think of this? I like the win keys with the arrows. Beastie Boys. Not bad. Alrighty. Okay, I guess right on cue, we could run a type test, I suppose. Alright, what the hell is this? Are they fixing something? What the hell is all this? It's like a lot going on. Okay, let's find a better theme. I guess 9009. Alright, let's turn off this fan. Better than Windows? Think so? I think it works a lot better for Desco Black. I usually like Windows keys, but this works really well with all the crazy legends, and they're all black legends. It looks really good. Okay. Let's get it. All right. I quite like the super user theme, low contrast and dark. What do you guys think of the sound? Oh, I do like this. A little better. All right. Last one here, 15. Oof. All right. It's been a while. I mean, I have CRP on my Topre Falcon. I've used BSP before on a KMac, and you know, back to it here now. It's funny. I also have, what was it? I have a set of OG die subs that were meant for like an international ISO layout. And so to fill it in, I have this GMK missing keys kit. I gotta say, I like, I don't know. I think I like CRP more than I like OG die subs, to be perfectly honest, because it's like a familiar feeling, like using these types of die subs like way back when I used to run my KMac TKL. It's nice, I gotta say. It's really nice. Okay. All right, I think we're just about ready. I'm gonna give a nice little bat call at here to my Discord. Dark Mode Media, you still out there? Alrighty, let's run it. Let's do it. A nice little 2:30 a.m. giveaway on a Monday night for anyone who's awake. Prior to that, we will run another separate giveaway with just stickers. So let's get warmed up with that. All right, guys. So that was the keycap dress up, the outfit of the day here. And I appreciate everybody sticking around, watching all the scans and everything. But we got a couple little giveaways to do here. First one much littler. So if anyone's interested, we got a couple pair of stickers for anybody. I'm on DaVinci at the moment, right on. Okay. So, first up we got a pair of stickers. Also, can you guys, I feel like you guys might not be able to hear like any music right now. Okay, stickers, let's go. First giveaway of the night is a pair of stickers. So we got these stickers everywhere. Just a pair of either an S or a cool S alien. And if you've already won stickers, I'll make sure you get like the variant that you don't already have. If you don't, 154 nuts. That was a 15-second test. All right, so a couple of these big ones here that are holographic, and then smaller ones here that are prismatic. Some with my handle, some without. So if you guys are interested, you know the drill. Vote for your favorite map, and I will consider it. This will be our little warm-up before we do this Dark Mode Media sponsored desk mat giveaway. Appreciate everyone here. Appreciate everyone who took the time, looking through my photos, chatting, watching this CRP dress up, listening to the type test here. Sticking around for this. Appreciate it. All right, so the usuals here. All right, anybody want to break a tie is 14 and 31. Otherwise, in the next like 10 seconds, I'll just choose one. Warming up here to the very appreciated sponsored desk mat giveaway by Dark Mode Media. We're having some stickers right now. All right, leap to remember. All right, guys. For anybody lurking out there, we got a marbles giveaway. And where's my music? My music go away again? No, it's just really quiet. All right. Hit that follow button if you're already following. If you like what you're seeing, want to join in on this giveaway for some stickers as we warm up into the desk mat giveaway right after this. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Tell your friends. We're like super close to 1,000 followers. It's crazy. All right. Let's do a 2-minute timer. Appreciate it. Minus DKP, welcome. I'm gonna get some more milk. Dude, are you guys hearing my music? Because I feel like I am unable. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I just had my volume to 0. All right. Just about 45 seconds left to join for some stickers. Anybody interested? Sticking around for degenerate hours. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go, guys. Thanks for watching. Let's take a look and see who's going to get this first lead here. Leap to remember. PC Low there had that early lead. But really, it's everyone's race. Anyone and everyone. I hate how hard it is to control the camera sometimes. Also, I feel like I updated my my version of Synergy, and it kind of gets really wonky with marbles. PC Load Letter up in the lead here, getting pushed around. Let's see if anyone can get any luck trying to get through. Minus DKP is just fallen here. Anthixius has a nice lead. Frank has also fallen off. Close race between Anthixius, PC Low Letter, Dark Mode Media, and Gawk. Oh, Gawk had a nice thing going on a little bit earlier, but it's still getting stuck up here. Close between PC and Dark Mode Media, but Anthixius has a really comfortable lead. Going through this cheese grater might be prove to be a little bit of a challenge, but it might be for everybody. Almost like it didn't matter how big Anthixius's lead was. Oh, PC Low Letter has made it down through. Anthixius coming in hot. With these whack-a-moles, you know, they'll do what they do. Getting through the cannon here, and it looks like PC Load Letter has made it. PC Load Letter, do you claim this pair of stickers? Hell yeah. Alrighty. Guys, congrats to PC Load Letter. Alright. Now for the real race. Let's take a look again. As y'all could see. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Second and final race of the night. Nice little giveaway prize here, donated by Dark Mode Media. Putting together this desk mat collection here. So winner of this next race has their choice of any one of these either WTF desk mats or Rising Sun line art desk mat. Looks like there's a couple different color variants, so whoever wins, let's we'll chat about it. We'll figure out how to get this over to you with your choice of desk mat here. So appreciate everyone who stuck around here for this cool little stream we had tonight. Actually quite a long stream, about 5 hours long now. $999 desk mat. They are not ready, but someone could. Someone could buy it. Alright, guys. Let's get this together here. Alrighty. Dark Mode Media, do you have a choice? Maybe we'll choose whatever you choose. What a great glass of milk. Get your votes in, everybody. Not 35, hey. What is this? What does this mean? Played, what is this symbol? Vote 45, all right, let's do Mountain Mingle. Good with any map, all right. Frank's just chosen, all right, guys. Lurkers out there. If you guys are interested in a desk mat, we'll run a 3-minute timer here. You know the drill. Appreciated from Dark Mode Media to donate this map for giveaway, or donate the desk mat for giveaway here. If you're following, or if you're not already following, you like what you've seen tonight, or you want to join this giveaway, hit that follow button. Tell your friends. We're like super close. We're so close to 1,000 followers. Oh my god, when we hit 1,000 followers, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, percent. That was like a really weird looking percent symbol. Exclamation play, guys. Marbles. We got a marbles race for this giveaway. Two minutes to join. By the way, DCS Dead Beats Extras goes live at 7 a.m. on Wednesday. 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. In case anyone liked what they saw earlier on stream. Everyone wanted the stickers. Hey, you guys got really, really good chances. All right. Lurkers, where y'all at? Lurkers. Hey. Shouldn't be too expensive. I've done it. I've done it. Cock, if you win it. Like, it's like, you know, I could get those, I could get it with the stickers. The stickers I owe you. What up? You guys are the true degenerates. Up this late with everybody else, but actually paying attention here. Just woke up an hour ago. Hey. Alright, 10 seconds left to join. Anyone's already joined, hit that exclamation play. Enjoy the race. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. As always, last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. And we can pull up some hints. Alright. Hold up. Sorry about this. Alright, PC load letter in a lead. I don't know if there's very many people streaming at 2:30 a.m. Monday night, or I guess early Tuesday. Minus DKP with a big lead here. And his ball is on fire. Looking real good. Alright. I'm also, in the meantime, going to look up Makers and Crafting, see if there's any keyboard fellas on. I actually don't think there's any keyboard streaming on right now. Oh, I think I see one. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Looks like there's two... Whoops. Jeez. This camera really is the bane of me here. This is crazy. Alright, minus DKP, he's got a big lead. Still retaining it here. PC load letter and myself. Super close to it. Okay, but here's the moment of truth here. What happens? So DKP is just falling through this side. And this is where I think it gets a little bit strange, because I think there's a couple of different options where people can go. Like someone could potentially come through the other side. But it's kind of a far cry. I don't think anyone's doing that. And Thixius is ghosted. Minus DKP, I think, still conceptually has this lead, but it looks like PC Load Letter. PC Load Letter could get his second win. As he's come right through here. Now, I can't really tell. Okay, there's the end goal here. Oh my goodness. It actually happened. Good game. Claim a PC Load Letter's second claim of the night. Congratulations. I got some stuff to send you, don't I? All right. 1 second. Okay, so I'll send these links over to you. You, me, Dark Mode Media, we can arrange how to get this over to you. And I was taking number 2. Congrats. Okay, let's see who finished last. Congratulations and thanks so much, Dark Mode Media, for the donation. Looks like Anthixius. Anthixius was the last place finisher. So Anthixius, you could choose the raid target. I think I see one potential keyboard streamer who I haven't seen before, but you could also raid anybody. So if you want to send this stream over to literally anybody you follow, anybody you like who might be on it. 2:45 California time. Fully up to you. Congratulations, PC Load Letter, and again, thank you guys. Hot tub. Hey, if you want to send it to a hot tub stream, we can send it to a hot tub stream. Hey, do not discriminate. I just don't think I see any. There's this one CG Buen guy. Ah. Let me know. Let me know. Dang, I feel like there were so many people streaming earlier. Amaranth is streaming? Anthixius, is that who you want to raid? Every time I open up the Twitch app, like the TV app, yeah, I have no idea. No one I follows up right now. Good lord. Oh, custom KBD is on? Oh, okay. I don't know why I skipped over. I skipped over that in the category, I guess. Anthixius, up to you. Custom KBD or Amaranth? So whenever I open up like the TV, like smart TV apps for Twitch, it's like Amaranth is always up, and then I'm always like, Ada, you want to watch that? And she's like, no. Hey, all right, custom KBD. Let me get through some of these ads first, but all right, let's do this. All right, anybody got any raid messages? Let's do a raid message. If anybody's got a raid message, paste it in. We'll all do it. You know the drill. All right, I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow in the daytime for Hello M0110 build with the zebra wood plate. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be, I don't know, it's probably gonna be like 12 hours. All right, guys. Take care, everybody. Peace.